happy Thanksgiving Eve. Oh God, look at this pimple. I gotta get a, what do you ladies wear? Powder. I gotta get a powder. I really gotta get a powder. Oh boy. This is like my own producer, Moody. And he is trying to insult the intro or whatever, but it's like that intro's a year old. Like where has everyone been? None of this stuff is new. Are you all right? Fucking loser. Stay off my web. You ever say that to people? Stay off my web. I look blue and sickly. It's the name of my next album, Blue and Sickly. Oh God, where's my vape pen? We're gonna have to get high tonight, or it's not gonna be good. All right, should I just try? This should all be up to date now, by the way. If your name's not on the list or whatever, why did it cut off? Fuck, I swear to God. All right, let me go examine what's wrong. God forbid. Oh, I know what happened. I hate everything. I really do. Great. Well, let's just play it again then. I don't know. It should be up to date. This should all be up to date. My guys tell me, how do we get this going? Siri, all studio lights, 100%. Well, that didn't do it. Should we end it? Should we just leave? I think I forgot to flip a switch on the wall. Oh, no. Anyway, I'll be dark. You'll be dark. Can you believe what we have to go over tonight? I don't even know. Kino Casino can never, ever, ever say anything about anybody again. I mean it. These leaked DMs of Warski losing his mind, if they're not fake, look, again, everything could be fake. You know, we try to bait people here all the time. If they're not fake, whoa. And then PPP, it's just, he struck my X account overnight, you know. By the way, the Pants Maestro's on there for that bit yesterday, the 330, 300. That was really, you know, if he would have sent in 3,000, he really could have helped out a lot of kids this holiday season, but guess he doesn't care about the little ones. Anyway, imagine if we were a charity and gave all of our money to kids.
You're supposed to only powder your nose, but be a rebel and powder your cheek.
Jesus Christ. And then we got $100 from Starry before the start of the show. Thank you very much to Starry. Who says, Happy Thanksgiving, onions. I'll catch the replay. This is the greatest show. And chat. So give it up for Starry. Also for using the super tip system, you know, just a champion there. Natclo 2.0 member for, should you upgrade your version? I bet Aaron thinks he's already in the clear because tomorrow's Thanksgiving and the cops don't work holidays. Oh yeah, Aaron's been violating his his court order to not mention Kayla. Your friend Paul, 9-month member. Thank you. Dusty gifting a membership. Freddie Pun, thank you for becoming a member. We've already discussed Moody's complete lack of Respect for me. Dabble Rat gifting a membership. Thank you very much. Carissa gifting a membership. That can't go without saying. And then look, she's dripping them in now. Here's another gifted from Carissa. And then Drive By with 10. That's a holiday. That's a holiday, guy. We got Tiff giving 10. I don't even know. And then Cash, of course, giving 5 as well.
I've made a huge mistake.
Oh my gosh. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. I hope you're all doing so. We're doing nothing for Thanksgiving this year. No family. You know, I'm a newlywed. Ugh. Is that what they say? They say I'm a newlywed. Hit the like button. I'm doing a butterball. George is asking if I'm smoking a yard bird. I am smoking a just a breast. Don't get me wrong. We're cooking a full Thanksgiving meal, but we're not inviting anyone. And actually, we did invite people. Oh wait, I think they said they couldn't come. Anyway, the point is, fuck everybody, and it's all about me. And I'm a newlywed. Did I already say that? Does that count? If you're like 45 and get married, does it count as newlywed? Tarak 47, member for 12 months. I say nay. Carissa dripping another membership in. She's going to do this all night just to annoy us. You can tell already. Our executive producer, KJ. Is it? Who are these people? I don't even know who these people are. KJ? Who is this? Anyway, thanks. I can't keep up. KJ. I think there's an AP. You know, we had a Jewel the other day. Just JUL. Just Jewel. Like, all right. You know, I don't know. Reels is here, and he's feeling left out. You know, if you don't mention Reels once a show, he gets all fucking butthurt. So thank you to Reels. And maybe we're going to be trashing the Shuli Network tonight, so he's going to hate that. Because Reels is like a big Shuli guy. Right? No, I'm kidding. We're not trashing the Shuli Network, but something's going on. Did you see this clip? And I've been texting with Bob, and he's been telling me a lot of fucking dirt. So I've got some exclusives tonight. JK, we don't talk about drama. We're grown men, and we're actually helping get Bob set up this weekend on the super tip system. You ever heard of that? It's popular with the kids. The streamers are all using it. Carissa with another one. See how she's going to get more screen time than anyone? Because every time she does one, we'll talk about him more and more. Painkiller says Bob is a bitch. And JT says Bob is a goat. JT, do you know KJ? do all you guys with the names? With the 2-letter names know each other. Frank Neeblitz gifting a membership. Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate that. Barf Eater. That's not a good name. Okay. Rover, thank you for 20. Whoa. What the fuck was that? It's never done that. That's cool. Rover, thank you. And again, I don't want to insult you every time you do this, but you know. Okay, so welcome everybody. It's our pre-Thanksgiving. I don't know how long we'll do tonight. It could be a full show. It could be just a short show because I want to do a show on thanks. I'm going to do a show in the morning, early afternoon for the East Coast, of course. Of course. What's wrong with me? I'm losing it. By the way, I'm too excited. I can't keep my mouth shut about anything. I think I'm gonna two big things. I think I'm gonna go on Hughesy's show next week, which he's not even gonna pay me anything, and it's just a waste of my time, really, to hang out with these fucking losers. But He has some dirt on me that I don't want released. So I've agreed to do the show. And I think I'm just tired of beating around the bush and hiding everything with the Rekieta hacking. So I think on Hughesy's show, I'm going to give him the exclusive. And I'm just going to I'm just going to tell everybody what happened from the beginning. Because enough's enough. People are worried. They think I'm going to jail. Real says, stop smoking dope, Melty. And Painkiller says exactly. I mean, you guys are fucking bullies, dude. Stop smoking dope. First of all, you sound like a fucking anti-marijuana ad from the 70s. You kids got to give up the dope. Oh, yeah. Do I? All right, I'm putting them on the ban list. Don't even come to the fucking West Coast event, okay? If we have a Hackamania, Reels, if that is your Reels name. Okay, I can't. Welcome. Hit the like button, huh? We're doing it. So yeah, I'm gonna tell everybody what happened on Hughesy's show. You know, the fact is, I don't know how a lot of it works, and I just want to confess. So make sure you're recording that one, Aaron. And then, Moody was showing me some of the new interface ideas that the one of our developers is working on behind the scene for Super Tip, and it'll be nice because every Super Tip, I think, is very ugly. The back end is ugly. The front end is ugly. The color scheme is shit. It's not intuitive. It's laid out like garbage. So now we're paying a professional to go through and redo the whole UI. And, I'm already seeing, it's going to be great. It's going to be way, way, way more of a usable system. Getting that Hughesy route, I don't know if that's a thing that exists. Easy123 says hi. Hold on, doesn't this guy hate me? What was the last? Didn't he just yell at me on the last show or something? I got it. All I know, I can't keep track because none of it matters to me, so I can't keep track of all the little fights. But I know I'm mad. Aren't we enemies? This guy and me. By the way, we do. I'm. People are sending me in body cam footage that's funny to watch on the show, and I'm all for that. We'll do one of those a week or whatever if we have time. But I don't want them too long. And more importantly, I'd like to issue a challenge. Let's say you get pulled over. It happens to the best of us, okay? It's going to happen to somebody watching this show right now, statistically, in the next month, especially with the holidays and all. Tonight's the biggest bar night of the year. People are usually out getting real sloshed, getting real fucked up. But here's my new offer to help us go viral. Are you ready for this? I'll pay your ticket if you mention nobody likes onions when you get pulled over to the cop and you can get body cam footage of it. I'll pay your ticket. This is no other podcast, as far as I know, has ever come up with this. And you say stop smoking weed. I mean, this is brilliant shit. Nobody likes onions. We'll cover your fine. Speeding, not wearing a seatbelt, whatever it is. We'll pay your ticket. All you have to do is work in a plug to Nobody Likes Onions. And we'll take care of it for you. Now, somebody says in the chat, no matter how big. Now, look, if you're caught with heroin in your car and you have to get a lawyer because you're transporting drugs, no, that's not a ticket. But yeah, felony too. I don't know what's a felony ticket. I don't know. Maybe I'm out over my skis on this. Okay, up to $1,000. Is that's an expensive ticket? I was thinking $300. But I didn't know some of you have committed real crime. Okay, so up to $1,000 will pay the ticket. Is that? And all you got to do is be like, you ever hear Nobody Likes Onions? You know about the Nobody Likes Onions podcast? Like you have to plug the show. You should check out the Nobody Likes Onions podcast. Yeah, DUI. Look, again, I'm not paying for your lawyer. I'm not paying for you to go to court. I'll pay your ticket. I'll pay your moving violation. Sure. People want to. We should. I'm serious. We get these channels that show these body cam videos blow up. This is the best form of advertising forever. If Rekieta does it, will you pay all his tickets? Yes. Nick Rekieta, I know you like to rip up tickets, and you have a lot of outstanding tickets. You and April can't stop speeding, if you know what I mean. But the point is, I'll pay all your back tickets and everything if in court you plug the Nobody Likes Onions podcast. It has to go on the record. You know, it can even be in your like closing statements. You know, like, Nick, before your sentencing, do you want to say anything? And you go, yes, Your Honor, I do. You know, the other day I was listening to the Nobody Likes Onions podcast, watching it on YouTube and fellowshipping with their community. We'll pay them all. I mean, that's good. That's good. I'll pay for Aaron's lawyer if he'll mention me in court. You'll pay for Todd V. Peterson? He acts like this guy's like a magician. He's like, I tell you what, I'm very, very lucky to have my attorney, Todd V. Peterson. I mean, this guy's good. I can't even do a steel toe voice anymore. That's the problem. April, I've got a fantastic attorney. Because he doesn't sound like that anymore. You know, steel toe changes. It's not April anymore. Now it's I'm a Oh God. Come on. This is gonna be good. I'm starting to cry already. Hit the like button if you're enjoying the program. So we got to cover the Shuli drama, the Bob drama. We got to cover the Kino Casino stuff. Someone said that, you know, not enough people pay attention to this Warski feller. So I think we're going to really start, you know, PvP is just a fat kid. This guy's going to be, somebody said if Aaron gained 300 pounds, he would look like PvP. And I think that's dead on. They're both like underdeveloped. What's that thing where like your balls don't drop and you never go through like puberty? Oh my God. Somebody sent me a thing where Andy Warski burns his nipples. So we might really have to start showing what this idiot's up to. It's rough. By the way, really, really quick before we get started, look at this Zin's producer. She is losing her mind over here. Bink. Come on! We were having such a show. Cha. Okay, I know how to fix this. It's actually not a big deal. No. Might be a little deal. All right, this will be on in a second. And then we'll be making fun of Zen's producer. Shut up, Doom. Bink. Okay. Anyway, if they offered a reward for turning in illegals, is it immoral to participate? No, I think this is the New York slogan is actually see something, say something. We got to get these Mexicans out of here. And Chinese. And Dominicans and Guatemalans. Oh God, what are we on? What are we watching? What did I just say we were going to be checking? Oh, Twitter. Yeah, sorry. Zen's producer. Can you imagine? Okay, look, This is a leaked Andy Warski DM. Dude, I'll handle it, man. I'm freaking. I'm having a panic attack. Dude, I can't handle this anymore. My anxieties, the cowboards. What does that mean? What does that mean? The cowboards. Oh my God, I can't, man. I can't do this. They won't stop. I can't do this. These are the guys who bully everybody and tell it how it is. These are the guys who bully everybody and tell it how it is. I'll let a little secret out of the bag. My phone doesn't stop ringing all day long. I get harassment emails all day long. People harass people in my family all day long. And I'm not kidding, all day long. I'll be sitting here on the show and my phone will just be ringing and ringing and ringing. Like, people harass. People don't leave you alone on the internet. It's just like, you have haters. People don't. You got to learn to like block all that out. You would never. Every show, my phone's ringing off the hook during the show. What do you do? Well, again, that's fourth wall. What are you doing? You guys do a show where you point the finger. I've never asked anyone to stop doing anything. Keep it going, nerds. Yeah, Chad Tumok said he wanted to find out everything about my wife he could find out. And I said, drag her body across the lawn, fag. Come get her. Murder her and teach me a lesson. Like, fuck, who cares? It's what we're doing. This guy's freaking the fuck out. And now PPP says they're going to be back tomorrow night. That Kino Casino is going to be on tomorrow night. But Jesus Christ, if this is real, I don't even know what that means. The cowboards? Dude, if this is real, it's rough. It's rough. And then, coupled with all the PPP stuff, PPP actually struck my account. That's not zoomed in. It's not stretched. We haven't changed anything. This is PPP's face. It's like shrunken into the middle of a head. Like, most of his head is just empty space. Most of his head is flyover states. Just nothing. Just pink gradient. And then in the middle, they've crammed two little beady eyes. Hold on, Kiwi Farms is the cowboards? This is what I'm talking about. These guys are mentally ill. I've never read a thing about me on Kiwi Farms. I've never, ever, since you guys told me they were all tearing me apart, I mean, literally, months and months and months. Why would you do that to your mental health? The cowboards? And then whatever they're doing is driving him nuts. He's collapsing. I can't do it anymore. I can't. They won't stop. They won't stop? Can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Where did you get these glasses? Because they look like child glasses. Yeah, this is not John Candy. This is John Buffet. It's rough, man. This is a real guy out there. So these two guys are telling everybody how it is. And it's wild. And this guy struck my fucking account. This guy tried to report me yesterday for putting up a picture of his asshole. Meanwhile, this is allowed on the internet? This bulbous stomach? I mean, holy shit. For a minute, I thought an oyster was secreting a pearl. This is rough. Anyway, whatever you do, don't go to nobodylikesonions.com/ppp.jpg. Whatever you do, don't go here right now. Do not go to https://nobodylikesonions.com/ppp.jpg. Do not go there. Don't do it on a plane. Don't do it on a train. You're going to want to be under a blanket. You're going to want to lock yourself into a stall. It's brutal. It's savage. But if anybody did miss the asshole picture and wants to see PPP gaping, there you go. There you go. Again, he did this on a stream, but now he's going around striking people who put it. Come on. Come on. Look at the comments in the chat. Yeah, baby. That's good stuff. PPP.jpg. I clicked on it. I regret it. I'm not going. I've seen it 12 times today. A lot of people have saved their own copy. Whew. Whew. Now, after this whole scandal came out, which I've admitted is not like whatever, guys went and got hookers in Las Vegas. Like, what's the big deal?
Kind of reminds me of when Nick Starr hosted his own dick pic on his website.
Oh, God, I don't remember that. Is that a real thing that happened? I have no memory of that. I have no memory of that. Okay, this is PPP, I think. Basically, they're in a free fall. You know, PPP says they're going to be back tomorrow night streaming. I can't. They're getting. And this is what PPP decides to do to rectify the situation. Now, does he still live in that shitty little apartment where they filmed that cooking stuff, where they were rolling around on the ground like pigs? I'm not sure. I don't know their lore enough. Like, is this guy living in like a shitty? Where in Canada does he live? And what's his blood type? Maple syrup? Mike Cuts, I just realized after 26 years on the job, you will be asking Ray DeVito. Hold on, what? I just retired after 26 years on the job. You will be asking DeVito for a loan and living with Boozmock, waiting for retirement badge. Huh? Like, I honestly have. You're insulting me. You're saying Ray DeVito and Chad are gonna do better than me, and I honestly have no clue what this means. But thank you for the $10. HTTPPP-esque. Yeah, got him. Good one, Silence Do Good. Forearm Wrinkle, a.k.a. Queefer Sutherland. Sober, energetic, morning melty is greater than doped, slow melty. They're just different vibes. They're just different vibes, man. I don't know why people can't shift gears. You know, that's a flaw in you. And we might have to get to the bottom of it sooner than later. Keep smoking dope. Thank you, cool boy. You get it.
This was our final exam in fat class.
Concerned Troll says, we are worried about your marijuana consumption and your sugar intake. Also worried about your upcoming prison sentence. Prolapsed, starfish, anybody. No, thanks. I just ate. Nodak member for 17 months. There's no hope with dope. That might be true. That might be real. Sam V member for 18 months. NLO was PPP 2 years ago. Emily, hold on, what? What? Enmity now on Hackverse shows. Join Discord's Bricktopia if you feel the same way. Throw up your fingers if you feel the same way. Dre throwing it down for California. It can. This can't be real. Ikangi Muzungu, member for 16 months. You're not, though. I've never said that name in my life. You haven't been a member for 16 months. Igmonkey Pazuku. Ugh, don't happy holidays me. Take that Kamala Harris shit somewhere else, nerds. All right, so this is PPP. Oh, yeah, I do remember that Thanksgiving. I got a bunch of pumpkins and jiggled a broom around. What are you talking about?
It's time for the great sweepening! The Kino Casino sweepening of 2024.
So he's owning it, you know. Both of them are handling it in opposite ways, you know. That's for damn sure. Warski is freaking the fuck out. Now, Warski's dumb. Here's all I know about Kino Casino. And people are going to make fun of me because I don't really know anything and I don't know what's going on. But it's fun to watch me discover it, I guess. I don't know. Warski isn't retarded. Or sorry, PPP is not fully retarded. He just seems normal. Andy Warski, I don't know what he's been through, but the fact that he's boxed and apparently was a giant cokehead has left him just completely mentally incapacitated. Like, I'm not kidding. Warski is like full on retarded, which makes me wonder who handles all the finances and money and stuff behind the scenes. How does the show divvy up what it earns? Because I have a hunch PPP runs everything and gives out little crumbs to Warski because Warski's fucking stupid. I have a feeling Warski is so fucking retarded. PPP gives him like $1,500 a month, and it's like, "There's your cut." Brooklyn Pencil, PPP looks a lot like Rosie O'Donnell. No, Rosie O'Donnell looks like an old man now. It's pretty rough. Adam Jones, member for 19 months. I just pre-vomited my Thanksgiving dinner seeing that picture. Thanks, jerk. Hey, I told you not to go. Joseph Collins, member for 6 months. More embarrassing, Aaron's jazz hands or Kino Casino? Look, Aaron doesn't... Man... The wild thing about the Kino Casino is like the more you like zoom out and really watch what you're watching, it's like, okay, there's a dynamic here at work that I wasn't really seeing on the surface layer. So this is PPP without Warski. Okay. So Warski's a panicky Pete. He couldn't put out a statement after this shit dropped, but PPP is going to go literally try to smooth things over with people. Hello.
Hey, so look, I'll full disclosure here. I'm an independent professional wrestler, but god damn it, both Aaron and Kino Casino, these guys love professional wrestling.
It's so wild.
PPP is wearing a pro wrestling shirt. It's unbelievable. Yeah. And then by the way, I've never seen those glasses that he's wearing on anyone on a man. I've never seen them on a man.
They're all like old women glasses. I don't even. Maybe it's Canada. Maybe they don't have the new hot shit yet. But like, he has like these glasses from the 80s. Like, they're very weird.
Yeah, exactly. The type of glasses I would see. The type of glasses I would see girls shaped like him wear on a college campus, trying to look like hipster. Right. Like fat old women glasses. But I'll jump off, Patty. Thanks so much.
Thank you. Appreciate your commitment to the force.
We gotta swab the decks. We gotta sweep it up, Jan.
Oh, boy. And I guess, look, after you've gaped your asshole to the internet, it's really only moving up from there,
Clean it up, boy. Clean it up, Jan.
What I find fascinating about him is what he thinks are big movements. He thinks he's really getting around it. And again, it's so sad when you think about him being 24. 24 years old. This monstrously obese. Maintain.
Woo,
and he wasn't fat. Somebody sent me a photo of him. He was thinner when he was younger. And then, because he's such a repulsive person, he just stayed home and ordered fries. Poutine. So it's exponentially more calories because of the gravy.
It's a big load of
and they all have bad teeth. I'm the only one in this entire universe with dental care. Fuck. Like none of these guys can afford to get their teeth parallel. It's wild. They're all jacked. And again, I know some of you in the chat, you're like, hey, I have jacked teeth. That's fine. That's fine. You would think that like half the people would have normal teeth, like straight teeth. None of these kids had parents that loved them. Nobody could afford braces. This is jack-o'-lantern level jarring. This is rough. And I imagine he's chipped a lot of them on candy or... Because, like, this is not a normal Craig. Whatever the fuck. Oh, God, they're all like this. They're all so fucking weird. Yeah, I'm obese. I get it. Can he even say that a guy's fat? If he's fat? I can!
Shit, we gotta clean off the floor this time.
Fuck, look at him. Yeah. I mean, I gotta get it out of the way so you can appreciate his large ass. I mean, these guys can't talk about anyone anymore. It's over. I'm sorry. I'm fuck. He's pretending to not. I think they are a little worried. I don't know why they're worried. I don't think they've really done anything crazy, but like to put this out tells the world that you're a little scared. Like, what are you worried about? Putting this out is wild.
In the Discord, pay pigs have forced me to fucking dual wield the brooms this time. With full fucking
because it's not a joke. They deleted their Discord. They're like they like deleted their whole fucking Discord server.
dust bucket attachment.
So like it's not a joke. You are
or whatever the fuck there. Dabbing on myself there. Fuck.
Be more Canadian. Oh there. Oh yeah there. I'm dabbing on myself there, buddy. Oh yeah there.
With full fucking dust bucket attachment or whatever the fuck there.
Okay, Pig Saw. Mike Cut says, I did years as a sheriff. Retired October 30th. I will get NLO's name all over body cams. You set no perimeters on the rules. You and Carl Hamburger need to know more cops. I have nothing against cops, despite all my fuck the pigs rants. I actually support police officers. I think they get a bad rep. Can you believe these poors didn't smash out their teeth as children and have them replaced with fake ones? Even the ones that aren't fake are straight, bitch. Gee, I never had crooked teeth. The ones that got knocked out weren't crooked. It's not like they got caught on a door and came out. You fucks. PvP has ladies' frames like George Costanza, but way crazier asshole. I think he was young when he was a few years back because he's 24 now. You know, I think that was a few years ago, the asshole. But it looked like he shaved it and got ready for it. It looked like he completely cleaned that thing out, like he'd been on Grindr. Tim Bollinger, PPP's voice is really starting to annoy me. The voice, along with the fat, is just enraging. And he's like, he never stops bouncing. I don't think he can. I think he has so much inertia, it's just nonstop. New Jersey Ranger 201 glasses from the Nana Kumia for Men collection. Could be. Sees the Day says, did PPP swallow the Chinese air weather balloon? Weather balloon. I mean, he definitely swallowed something.
myself there.
Diving on myself there. Really good stuff.
With full fucking dust bucket attachment or whatever the fuck there. Diving on myself there. Fuck. It's tough there, folks.
So now he raises us up and we get to see the shitty pole, this like photographer studio pole system he has rigged up for his set.
We're gonna have.
And then you get to see his actual place. Then you get to see his actual place and you're like, oh, whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. Forget crown molding. I think I see actual molding. Hello. We got full-on popcorn ceiling. It's uneven, you know. Your inspector would point this out. Well, it looks like water damage or something. Whoa, buddy. What's up here? That looks nice. That's nice, dude. You do that yourself? Whoa, buddy. Someone's poor. Someone's poor. Whoa, buddy. Okay, anyway. You get it.
The ring. A big card.
I put up fake curtains too. I wouldn't want anybody to see that.
Bell. For the a big card bell.
By the way, that's fucking wild. Watch his arm while he tinkles on his triangle. Holy shit. Watch his arm jiggle while he tinkles that triangle.
We're gonna have to ring a big card bell. We're gonna have to ring a big card bell. We're gonna have to ring a big card bell.
Do the truffle shuffle.
Ring a big card bell. For the entire casino there, folks.
Yeah, there. We're ringing a bell there. We're going to have it there. Ringing that bell there, folks, there. There. Is that herpes or spit? Is it herpes or is it spit? I don't want to pretend to give a shit, but I noticed something on your lip. Tell me, is that herpes or is it spit?
Big tart.
What is that? Pop it. Pop all those things. 1, 2, 3. One of these things is not like the other. Teeth. Jesus Christ.
Card bell for the entire casino there, folks.
Ah, there, brother, there, folks, there, yeah, there.
Big tard bell for the whole casino there. It's time to practice what we
What is that? Maybe if he takes down some of these things, he could have a mirror. I mean, that thing has its own zip code. This is pop it. Just pop it. I feel like I want to go up and nibble on it. Just to pop it.
reach there. I talked about being the hammer. Talked about being the nail. Well, today I'm going to be both.
These glasses are wild. I mean, really, like, where do you even get them? Imagine going in the store and being like, give me the biggest, squarest lady glasses you carry.
As I bust out the broom.
I'll tell you what you need to bust. You need to bust whatever's all over your lips.
The mighty.
What? By the way, this guy's tiny little apartment. We see corner to corner here. This apartment's just tiny. We know this is his living room or whatever. This is one corner. And then over here we see the other corner. Faux show. Faux show, faux show. Look at the angle. So, like, imagine how full his house is, his shitty apartment, with, like, Amazon.com boxes and props. You know, they wore costumes for, like, 2 months. An elaborate, big, you know, like, he just has garbage everywhere. Every closet is just full up with Amazon boxes and fluffy 5XL costumes.
The golden broom of Shannon King.
We're going to let Kevin Brennan stay. I like that. You know, we're to make amends with Kevin Brennan, we're going to let him type N-word slurs, J-word slurs, F-word slurs. We're happy to have Kevin Brennan in chat. We're just happy he's here. You know, this starts the healing the way I see it. Right, Kev? Come on, man. You're letting everybody back on your show. I'm jealous. I want to be back on. And I'm not Pat Dixon. I don't talk about your wife anymore. I'm a nice boy. I'm trying to say sorry. Reels is a faggot. I agree. I'm with you. I get it. PPP Ashton from King Casino. Whoa, buddy. You want some trouble, eh? Felt it, boy. His name's Ashton. I forgot about that. His name's Ashton.
I have the Jared Fogle phenotype. Booty.
That's true.
I contracted her PPPs from the black hookers on my lip. Ayo, buddy. So what?
Right, the hunchback stuff was too far, Kevin. Sorry. Bye. I won't let anyone talk like that to me. I gotta stand up for myself. Joseph Collins, I loved wearing my wrestling shirts when I was 11 or 12. I'm 46. Move on. I did. Yeah, move on. I say that with the wrestling shirts. You know, you don't see me wearing my Teletubbies gear anymore.
Folks.
Oh no, is Kevin gonna go live and get half the viewers I have? You old fucking washed up, pus-filled faggot. I'm gonna go live, Melton. Watch me get 400 people. I'm gonna go live.
What can you
I'm kidding you, old man, you old kook.
fucking say? How retarded I was there.
Boy, he's got this like tick now. He keeps saying there. There. I got to answer to a few things there. I was there. Whatever you guys start doing, please don't start sending in voice chats that make fun of Kevin Brennan and his wife.
Today I'm gonna
Now that we know he's watching.
be bald
Yes, Zulu Brennan.
as I bust out the broom. The mighty golden broom
The lip thing is driving me crazy.
of Shannon Games.
Don't you know there? There.
Folks.
We've had some fun here tonight with the broom, but seriously, I do have some splaining to do. This makes me feel like he is more bugged than he lets on. This is so.
What can you even fucking say? How retarded I was there.
Wasn't this year or last year or something? It's like in the past year, right? That was a different. It's like Aaron Imholte. I've grown and learned so much since then. That's why I proselytize so much now. I've been where you are. That's why I get to wag my finger at everyone.
To actually attend a meetup of pay pigs. Something I preached against for years. Never do the meetup. Never have these kappa.
No, I disagree completely. We're going to have Hackamania. We'd love you to come out. If you're weird, well, there won't be any black hooker. Well, there could be. I don't know. If you want black hookers, I know a guy. So I shouldn't say too much.
After that hot wrestling sesh with Warski, we got naked and traded fluids. That there on my lip, there is a little souvenir from Warski there.
Yeah, there. Little souvenir from Warski there. Okay, there. MLC Podcast, don't mention my wife. Final warning. Fuck your wife. Fuck your wife, Kevin. Nobody cares about your wife. Fuck your wife. Fuck your wife. Now, I think that's not a real super chat. But if it was, you could
please like me. Oh, gain big sauce. I'm drowning over here. Can you get me in touch with Shuli?
It's rough. I get it. Why Kevin's panicking. You know, I mean, he never sees his numbers go above 700 anymore. It's panic city over there. And I don't get it. I don't know why people don't want to hear the latest about Ray. What did Ray do now? What Ray? So Ray, you're saying that Ray. Okay. Let me know, Kevin.
But I did it. We partied in Las Vegas. We partied fucking hard, folks. Hey, folks. And I like seeing him like this before his hair's all sweaty and wet. Kevin's the only one of it. Kevin and Stevie Lou. Like, no one gives a fuck about your wives. And I barely give a fuck about mine. What's this high horse everyone's on? Partied hard. It was Las Vegas with Warski. What did you think it was gonna be, folks?
Come on, guys. Now, again, look at these fucking angle grinders he's got on. These are atrocious. I'd like the gold metal big rectangle glasses. Give me the 1983.
But I never truly...
I want to look like the manager of a Ponderosa restaurant in 1983. I hear you folks found a hair in your prime rib.
Knew how felted it was really going to be until I walk into the suite at the Bellagio and I see this 5'1" fucking Mexican gremlin looking dude.
Okay, so what PPP is now going to try to do is blame all of this on the fan that paid for it all. So if you remember him and Warski go, that this fan pays up in $26,000 or something like that for this suite at the Bellagio, all these hookers or whatever, drugs and stuff. And now he's going to immediately... Now, by the way, this all came out because the fan, like, dimed it all in their Discord, which is what they're all panicking about. But now he's going to say, I didn't want to do this. I got there and I walked in and this guy made me watch Warski fuck hookers. Yep, Darvo, right. Ready for it? Here we go. So he started the thing by sweeping. I got a lot to answer for, folks. I railed against it for years. We fucked up. We're felted. But now watch the explanation completely flip him from felted to no. This is all a big misunderstanding.
A fucking Crusader helm telling me that he's the savior of the white race. I'm looking at his skin. I'm like, this guy's looking mighty brown to be as racist as he is. You know, talking about dating.
We are getting an update about Kevin Brennan.
Click, clack, click, clack. You can't hide in Melton's chat. I still got a coconut with your name on it. Click, clack, click, clack.
Stop it now. Don't talk about or allude that my wife is some sort of piece of black trash.
Amy Good Gorilla?
Woo!
Volts and crusades and the blam. Whoa. We've got this 5'1" gremlin Mexican talking about how he's a Rizzler and shit.
Now, how tall is PPP? Has anybody ever been able to stop him from wobbling enough to measure his height? Anybody got a clue?
Mind you, all the bitches this Mexican gremlin was rizzling were prostitutes.
Yeah, we know. We know. That's why you're making this cope video. We know. Did you think you were coming out and admitting something? We know. You went to Vegas and hung out with prostitutes and didn't even fuck one. That's gayer to me. Look, if it comes out that you were with prostitutes, it's like, oh boy. If it comes out you were with prostitutes and just wanted to talk. Whoa, buddy. Thanks for being so honest and letting us know. Now get this, fellas. Get this, guys there. The girls that he was rizzling, they were all hookers. Not since Johnny Crutches has always seen a... Guys, you're not going to believe. We know they're all hookers. That's why Warski's freaking out in private DMs. That's why you're making this video. That's why you're making this. We know.
Gremlin was rizzling. We're prostitutes.
Fake as fuck. Fake. When Moody calls you out for a fake laugh, that's bad because it's all he does. He wasn't born with a sense of humor.
Okay. So that's iron. The Mexican gremlin fucking Deus Volt helm wearing pretend Rizzler. Okay?
This reminds me of Aaron like tearing apart Nick Rekieta's drug den when he used to bring his kids over there all the time. It's like, so it was fine when you were doing it, but the minute you had enough, when you realized your wife wasn't coming home, that's when it turned into an unacceptable location that you needed to inform the police and the ministry about. Got it. So nobody knew anything about this, and you'd kept this a secret under your belt for a year. And now that everybody knows about it, you're like, folks, there were hookers there. I don't know what this guy was doing. But until yesterday, this was a coveted memory of yours that you probably jack your little butterbean to. Am I wrong?
Who watched it? I'm an innocent child of God. Buddy, stop it. You're a fucking Mexican gremlin, buddy.
So now he's again addressing this guy like he wasn't even there and part of it. This is a multi-day thing with drugs and hookers that you were there and a part of. Hello? He's talking about it like he's third person removed.
Okay? I'll just get to it right now. Did we party? Yes. Did we drink? Yes. Did we drink? Yes.
Now that was a catch-all. He didn't even say it. Did we get? Yes. Did we party? Yes. Did we drink? Yes. Did we? Yes, of course. Whoa, what was that third one?
Right now, did we party? Yes. Did we drink? Yes. Did we drink? Yes.
What was that third one?
Let's get to it right now. Did we party? Yes. Did we drink? Yes. Did we drink? Yes.
Now again, you don't even need to be making this video. You don't owe anybody an explanation. Panic. This is pure panic.
Love lift us up where we belong.
Where the eagles cry on a mountain high.
My pee hole hurts when I try to tinkle.
B Smiley, thank you for the super sticker. FKA, the Ghetto Basement, thank you for the super sticker. Is it 74 memberships tonight, you guys? Holy shit. We might hit that 3,500. Bill Bixby, member for 13 months. Ian Miles, Cheong on X, swatted Andy and stole his YouTube channel and AdSense money. Andy used to be addicted to VR porn and coke last I knew of him. Get fucked. VR porn. See, this is how you know someone's actually dumb. Normal, intelligent males jerk off to porn. Fine. Retards jerk off to VR porn. You have to be really stupid to get into VR porn. You know, I'm serious. Think about it. Just think about it. No, I need it to be real. It's like she's here. Sometimes I touch my leg and I pretend like it's her touching my leg. What's wrong with you? Get a girl. Turn off the computer and get your dick sucked. It's weird out there. You know, VR porn is for fucking retards. I'm dead serious. You have to be fucking gay to be like, it's so, dude, it's so real. She's 3D. You know, meanwhile, you're just shooting ropes all over your living room. You have no idea where they're going. Your door rings, it's a UPS package, or your neighbor wants to borrow a cup of cum or something. You got to get up and just full on galosh it through your own carpet. Just slopping through your own loads. Just me? Oh, God. So a fan drops tens of thousands on a weekend of a lifetime for PPP to lose his virginity, and he shits all over him. What a bitch. Yeah, and I don't even think he fucked. I don't even think he fucked.
My wife is a beautiful black queen from under the sea. She's the one with horns and a pitchfork, and she's clicking, clacking.
Booga, booga.
Clicking, clacking, always blacking.
Was there some insane orgy of fucking black prostitutes? 5 fucking black shaboonesses or something? No!
But, like, what does that mean? Were there any prostitutes? Were there 4 were there 6? Come on.
No! This is all fan fiction.
I don't see, this is what, you know, Moody will do this thing to me where he's like, you know, you shouldn't be racist. And then he comes in here with this. Zulu Brennan is a vile negative for sure. And that's just mean, Moody. Like, it's racist, dude, you know? And it's, and more than that, it's hypocrisy. It's hypocrisy.
From the mind of a Mexican gremlin, buddy.
Yeah, I know Moody's racist. I know.
Okay?
We're working on cutting him out of the company, but it takes a long time because you can't just fire him because of his skin color.
Then we've got Kryler.
You really got to dot your I's and cross your T's.
Like, what can you even say? It's some guy crying because Andy Warski wouldn't play video games with him.
The faces of PPP. I like that one. That's a good freeze. And he had a great one a couple frames back too. Oh, he does have a fan. He can't do a show without a fan. He's so fat. I've realized this now. Like, he has a fan. First of all, he's already sweating. I was pointing out at the beginning of the video how he wasn't sweaty. He's already sweating. He's full on Clark Kenting here, you know. And then we go up here, and I dare you. I'm gonna go through this now. Watch his hair. Tell me there ain't a fan. He don't move. Ready? What's doing that? Is it just doing all that by itself? He got a fan. Popcorn ceiling. That's fucking disgusting. Sorry about that.
Whoa.
So now he's basically doing reaction content to his own felting. He's basically reacting to his own owning. Whoa, hookers! Whoa,
buddy.
He's talking to himself here.
You're a drug addict. You're spiraling. Your girlfriend killed herself in front of you because she couldn't stand you.
So I don't know if this is true or not, but this fan paid over 25 grand for them to go on this vacation. And now because it's all coming out and PPP and Warski are embarrassed, which, you know, I don't know how PPP gapes his asshole and still does a show. You know, people say I'm disgusting for having the guts to flip on a camera and go live. Look at this man. Look at this boy. I've never seen anybody do this. Completely remove themselves from a situation and pretend they weren't part of it. Were you saying all this to his face when it was happening? And now you're gonna out this extremely personal thing that he told you, probably in confidence, that his girlfriend blew her brains out in front of you? Jesus Christ. All right, I mean, all's fair.
Kryler. Andy didn't want to play video games with you, so you go off the fucking deep end? Like, okay. Now, as for what's actually fucked, Medicare Masochist, who was present in Las Vegas, paid $24,000 for the suite. That's real, okay? Fucking degenerate, fucking gambler, probably lost another $15,000, lost his ass playing Pai Gong. Okay.
It's Pai Gao? Pai Gong? No. That's a game show you were on when you were a kid where they made you put a pig nose on your face and eat pies for 1 minute until they hit a gong. And then if you lose, you have to turn around and gape your asshole in the air. Pai Gong. It's Pai Gao, Vegas guys. Hey, Vegas guys. Hey, guys that do a show that revolves around a casino. Maybe look into like what some games are at a casino. Guys, they were playing Pai Gong. They were up to their head. They were losing so much on Bacchanal. And then I guess they went over to Purithian Stud. And last time I checked, they were over there playing Red Jack. Hello, you do a show called Kino Casino. Learn some of the games. Learn some of the games. He's playing Pai Gong. Was he? Hit the like button. He wasn't. And by the way, who cares? This guy got you a $25,000 hotel room, and then he lost $15,000 playing Pai Gong. Okay. What business of it is yours, you poor fucking popcorn stealing bitch? You're making fun of the fan that bought you a hotel room. You know? Not since beloved Chatter did that for me, and I attacked him, have I seen this kind of fucking just disregard for the respect that your listeners deserve.
$15,000, lost his ass playing Pai Gong, okay?
We do a casino show. We're Vegas guys. We do Felted and Pai Gong. What are you laughing at? The fact that he bought your hotel room, or the fact that he can afford to lose money like that?
It's not so funny because he's a sussy freak. This guy.
So both Aaron and Pigsaw have to hold a pencil or pen while they do their show, or else they can't cope.
I was our top donor for like the first year of the show. After Las Vegas, he didn't have so much money. He lost everything in Las Vegas. Fuck.
For you.
And he hasn't really been donating that much. But he turned out to be a sussy fucking freak. I didn't know.
I mean, this is...
Just because you party with the guy at the Bellagio suite, I can't mind read his porn history, okay? Just because some guy gives me money on the show.
Hold on, what's a sussy? I don't know what that is. What's a sussy freak? Something to do with the porn he likes. Mahmood Hikmet. Zulu Brennan is a vile negative for sure. We already did that. It was very rude. Zuli Brennan, Moody, watch your mouth. Island Queen trash.
My wife hates me because I gave her a kid that is sort of yellow colored and can't dunk.
Click, clack, ooga, booga, voodoo.
Don't say that. I still love you.
Rough. Koof says, have a happy Thanksgiving. Thank you all of you, for not killing yourself.
Doesn't mean I'm going to go into his fucking Steam profile.
Sus. Okay, suspicious. All right. That's weird. What's suspicious about him?
And Google his username to cross-reference it with funny junk.
Hold on. Cross-reference it? I've never heard of that one. How do you trough? Oh, trough reference. That's what Pigsaw does. We're going to trough reference it.
And Google his username to cross-reference it with funny.
He almost said trough restaurant it. Trough restaurant.
Profile. And Google his username to cross-reference it with.
He said restaurants it.
Profile. And Google his username to cross-reference it with.
The Croft restaurants it. He said Croft restaurants it. He can't stop eating.
Profile. And Google his username to cross-reference it with funny junk. Which the fact he was posting on funny junk is almost worse than the.
What is funny junk? This is the second time we've heard about this. These guys play in a different sandbox. These guys play in a different world than I'm in. What is funny junk? Is it just pictures of
lolly shit, in my opinion? Holy fuck! He should be boiled alive for using that site alone.
So we've got a video of PPP saying that his partner Andy Warski should be put in jail for child porn, right?
Andy Warski, he should be arrested for possession of child pornography.
Okay. And then we have him over here saying his fans should be arrested and locked up for their porn or something. I mean, it's just like, but you hang out with all these people. You used to think Andy Warski should be locked up for child porn, and he showed child porn on a live stream from his computer. And you do a show with him every day. Again, like, how can these guys ever make fun of anybody again? Once we've seen the lip bumps and the broom pumps.
Andy Warski, he should be arrested for possession of child pornography.
I mean, that's hard to get away from.
The fact he was posting on funny junk is almost worse than the sussy lolly shit, in my opinion.
What's lolly? I have no idea what's going on. These guys live in a different world, and I can't keep up with the slang of losers. I'm gonna need some sort of fucking, like, dictionary for this shit.
Holy fuck! He should be boiled alive for using that site alone. But he was into so. It turns out, yes, he's in all this sussy, sick fucking shit. I messaged him. Let me read you directly what I sent this fucking.
Jesus Christ. Did you see him swing those heaving breasts? Holy shit.
I messaged him. Let me read you directly what I.
Whoa. I gotta make it full screen so we can see the full. Oh, you're never gonna see how big that nipple is. That's rough. You're never gonna get to see it. Ooh. I feel bad.
I sent this fucking.
He's pustuling, man. He's like, he needs to absolutely be rolled to the juicing room. What the fuck? These are all like big white heads, man. Like all over. Dude, I'll never forget. This reminds me of a kid. When I was in, oh God, when I was in high school, I think I was a freshman, and I had just moved, and I was in a new high school and everything. There was a kid, I think his name was, I think it was Gary Tabor or something like that. Anyway, this kid had, he had zits on his face that, like, he had that, like, Dane Cook's skin, but like 20 times worse. It just looked like the goddamn surface of Mars. Like, it was so lumpy and bumpy and gross. And then, like, on top of that, he had new acne coming in constantly. And they were, like, angry, giant. At any given time, he had 50 to 75 whiteheads on his face. I'm not kidding. Like, gross. Like all over just giant whiteheads all over. It was unfortunate. It was like, you know, and I'll never forget, he used to sit at lunch. And these things on his face, they would like, because there was, I'm not trying to be gross, because there were so many, and I'm not exaggerating, there were 50 of them on his face, whiteheads at any given time. If we were playing dodgeball and he got hit in the face with a dodgeball, they'd have to like towel off the ball. Like it would create a slick on the ground. They'd have to come put some of that vomit sawdust on it and clean it to the side. Like it was an issue. It was a lot. Like he couldn't touch his face like you and I, or it would pop these things. And because there were so many of them, they would pop on their own throughout the day. Like, you know, it was an ecosystem and these things were coming and going all the time. So they would like on their own just Mount Vesuvius themselves, Old Faithful. And I'll never forget it. We had these triangle tater tots in school. You know, the ones I'm talking about? They're like hash browns almost. They called them tater tots. And I watched one of these things on his face pop one day. And I watched this bloody pus, come down and drip onto his plate next to his ketchup. And he would mix ketchup and mayonnaise together to dip this in. And I watched him take that triangle tater tot and swirl it in the ketchup and mayo and just catch that drip of face pus and then eat that tot. And I was like, I'm out. I had to move. No more lunch for me. I could not. I almost threw up. So that's what this reminds me of. Sorry, Gary. I'm sure it's better now, or you're dead from it. I don't know. It was fucking gross. So don't be that guy. Don't let that happen to you if you ever are in school. Joseph Amos, for someone who bounces around so much, he is so fat. You think that being that big, even a little movement would keep you under 500 pounds? I don't know. People say I'm 500 pounds, so I don't know. Fearless said, Thanksgiving is all. People are disgusted.
Holy fucking shit. If I can get the mouse here before I blocked him for...
Watch his chin shake. That's again, I don't like making fun of fats, but like, get it? Nothing on this guy's tight. Not one part. Watch that chin shake.
Fucking shit. If I can get the mouse here before I blocked him forever.
That's mesmerizing. Ripples.
I said, good job, you dirty fucking pedophile. I hope you legitimately die.
This is the guy who paid for their hotel room.
I hope your wife divorces you.
And by the way, the guy's a pedophile now. He had sus porn on his computer. I don't know why PPP knows about that. But now he's just straight up calling him a pedophile. Sound familiar? These guys just call everybody a pedophile. Meanwhile, his partner, he said, should be locked up for child porn. The guy he does a show with and sits beside every day. Why? Here's exactly, if you want to know why Pigsaw, PPP, hangs out and does a show with Andy Warski when he knows Andy Warski is way more of a child porn guy than any of these people he accuses of it. Here's why. Look familiar? That's Warski. All the light switches are off, and he claps. And I've talked about this before. Anyone who unironically claps is a slow. Anyone who unironically claps is a fucking slow. There's no reason to ever be like, and then Melton said he downloaded the zip file. Woo! Woo! Again, you ever see people clap when a plane lands? It's supposed to land. Planes don't not land. What are you clapping about? You might as well, you answer a phone, you go, hello, and then a person's there. Oh, Alexander Graham, hell. What's happening?
You die of cancer in the gutter, you pedophile F-slur.
So Warski's slow, PvP's lazy, and PvP takes advantage of Warski, and that's what it's all about. The only reason Warski's on that show is to clap and act like a fucking seal when PvP wears a costume or shows his tits or tries to not spit when he talks.
Go play in traffic. We're not going to tolerate sick fucks.
Okay, so this whole thing was for him to address his degeneracy with Warski. That's what the problem is. That's what this whole fucking video was made for. But it's really just turned into calling somebody a pedophile. Because this is how these guys are used to getting out of shit. These guys are used to getting out of shit by just calling people a pedophile. Meanwhile, again, case in point, again, he called his own partner a pedophile and continues to do a show with them. Shall we believe anything Kino Casino ever says again? Shall we continue to act like these guys give a fuck or know what they're talking about? This is pathetic. This is pathetic. You did a video calling your own partner a pedophile. Now you're calling a guy who outed you for being degenerates in Vegas a pedophile. You call everybody you're against a pedophile. You've got one bullet in your gun, and you're constantly got Warski going, aim, 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 stay back.
No matter how much money they give, no matter how long they've been around, he is fucking gone.
By the way, this just happened, though, because it came out. They went to Vegas a year ago. He paid for all this. He's known this for a year that this guy was sussy. He's known for a year that this guy was a pedophile. But now that it's come out and embarrassed him and Andy, he's gone, and there's no excuse in the community for it, right? Just like Aaron Imholte. They brought cocaine over to my house one time, and I was like, never again. Get out of here. Except for the 9 other stories he tells about them doing cocaine in the bathroom. They're liars. They're liars. This guy was part of their community, and everything was fine until a minute ago. Until a minute ago, and now he's got to go. This won't be tolerated. I mean, Jesus Christ. It's like a CEO blaming someone farther down the line. Don't worry, we've let the person go in charge of that. Okay. We all see what you're doing. Distract, distract, distract.
I hope he dies. The sick sus.
Now they all want their people to die. Remember this? Aaron wants people locked up forever. They all want people to die. Nick Rekieta wants people to die. That's not healthy.
Back mind of this guy, and that's it. So we partied in Las Vegas, met up with a bunch of people shouldn't have fucking met up with. Argued
they're pedophiles and they're gone. We're all good now.
Against it. So far as all of these depraved, insane stories, like people are gonna believe what they want to believe whatever's funniest. It is what it is. I
mean, this is like Aaron. It's so over the top, the acting and the cope.
Whatever's funniest. It is what it is.
If it is what it is, you would just come on and do your show as usual and go like, hey, I hear there's a lot of rumors about us, and then move on and do your show. That's why you wouldn't do this special report cope video.
To quote the ultimate broom sweeping cope. I guess that's it. It's addressed.
Check that off.
Are we gonna let Daddy PPP piss in all our mouths?
What?
Clean it up, boy.
Oh, yeah, there. Clean it up, boy. Yeah, there. Racist, pedophile, they're all the same kind of people, says Koof. Really, really weird stuff. Anyway, I got a video here that we should watch. Andy Warski lighting his nipples on fire. I mean, again, these guys will never ever be able to think. Come on, man.
You're the one who cries out as you try to attack you. Dude, Andy, failure, don't be. Why the fuck would you cry this? This motherfucker told you to die in a fire because you wouldn't for the first time in his entire e-career.
Yeah, Andy, that's
he had to talk to somebody, talking to this. You're the fucking cunt guy, Archimedes. Now get out your nut in your fucking mouth, bitch.
Hey, Dio, you seem pretty upset. Go back to the dilation station. Chill out a little.
Go get your dilation on.
Some of that hair.
And they wouldn't be screaming.
Yeah. He lit his nipple on fire.
Tonka, no, that motherfucker was crying.
Tell me why.
Why are you crying, bitch?
Story. No, tell me.
I want the.
I've been here. I fuck the questions because I'm never gonna be able to.
I need to know where I can watch Warski live. I gotta get it more into this guy's so slow. Warski live. I got flagged for the music last time we watched him get knocked the fuck out, so I can't play the sound on this.
Full stop. For years as a hobby.
Look at this. And asleep. This is Salt Poppy knocking out Warski for the people who didn't get to see it because we had to edit it out last time we showed it. So I'm just doing it real quick. Oh God. This Warski guy's too much. Kino Casino felted. When trash talking goes wrong. Oh no.
Nah, screw Canada. I'm gonna bend you over, Salt Poppy, and no one will fucking stop me. You understand me? I'm the underdog, bro. You don't even know what you stepped into, bro.
He can talk as much as he wants, but I let my hands do the talking in the ring. Like
he can talk as much as he wants. I'll let my hands do the talking in the ring, and that's what they did.
I can't wait. I can't.
Where is this guy's show? Where can I watch Warski live? I gotta know. I mean, this guy sits in front of his computer for hours and does a show? I'm in. Where can I see it?
We'll unpack that. We'll unpack it. What's going on, everyone? We are live.
Where can I watch Warski live?
All right. What's going on, everyone? Welcome to yet another Warski Live. I am joined.
Warski Live?
With Ghastly and AP. What's going on, boys?
What's up, man? You know, I'm.
Okay, so I can't watch a Zoom meeting. This is rough. But that's where we are. These guys light their nipples on fire. It's very cool. It's a very cool show. You should be into it. I do have to go watch an Aaron Imholte clip. Have you heard of this guy? Aaron Imholte? Scrolling. Stand by. We've got to find it. I'm sure it's here. By the way, I watched this. Will Heron had this chick go to Nick Rekieta's thing, like hearing or whatever, but it was all done in private chambers. But she's still on Will Heron's channel giving like a 30-minute interview about what happened, even though she didn't see any of it. And it's just stuff like, April was at the top of the stairs. Then what? How close to you were Nick? Could you have licked his face? Yeah. My Lost Interest, clip this one.
Let's talk to you guys a little bit. Let's see what you've got going on. Then we get to celebrate more Melton L's. That's kind of fun.
I can't wait to see what did that Melton do this time? By the way, this is the guy who said, I don't wear 3/4 sleeve shirts. This is 100% a 3/4 sleeve shirt. This is not rolled up. This one is.
I like that. You know, I think ever since the kind of the third world aristocrat pedo video dropped, I think.
I don't know how to say this. I don't know what that is. The who?
Melton's kind of been reaching too much.
I don't know what that is, so that can't have affected me. I'm serious, man.
And he's been committing a lot of unforced errors, like obviously, and he keeps doing them. He actually made my radio.
Is there a bombshell video out there that's finally shown me with the children?
Career look really, really good on Twitter, and I think on his show too. I really appreciated that. He showed the Monday through Sunday 6 a.m. to midnight numbers, and
this is the 4th show he's addressing the ratings on. I'm going to blow your minds. I'm going to blow your minds with this one. Wait till you hear this. Now, he will no longer claim that I showed a thing that said Steel Toe Morning Show. Now he'll claim I showed a thing that said WHMH. So he's moved on. At least he's changed his lie. But you won't believe how humble he is. You're not going to believe this new cope. And wait till I prove it wrong.
I've long wondered if Melton plays dumb or if he is dumb. It's really difficult to tell because he's very stupid.
It's tough.
And then he's got that effeminate gay man voice.
Well, you can't help that.
It's hard to tell if he's a gimmick or if he's retarded.
Fair enough.
Leaning towards retarded. And his newest thing is he can't read. We found out he can't read.
Aaron has 2 years of community college, and I can't read. Oh no!
He posted old Nielsen ratings, and he thought, look, Aaron was number.
Remember, 2 days ago I posted a fake thing that I was saying was Nielsen ratings, but it said Steel Toe Morning Show, not WHMH. And my listeners are so dumb they believed it. Now I've posted real Nielsen ratings. Like, okay.
For 4. Now, we know if we've watched this show for any modicum of time.
Any modicum of time.
I got in trouble for showing the Nielsen ratings at how number 1 we were. It was.
I got in trouble for showing the Nielsen ratings and how number 1 we were. I got in trouble for showing how number 1 we were. Play a clip. So you did this on air? There's proof of you showing the numbers? Play a clip. No? Don't have one? Could have gone either way.
Embarrassing. It was so good that
how number 1 we were is the funniest phrase I've heard all day.
Modicum of time. I got in trouble for showing the Nielsen ratings at how number 1 we were. It was.
I got in trouble for showing how number 1 we were. It's the funniest thing I've ever heard.
For showing the Nielsen ratings at how number 1 we were. It was embarrassing. It was so good.
We were the most number 1 anyone's ever been number 1. We actually got a call from Nielsen, and they were thinking about inventing a new number that would actually be higher than 1. But I told them, don't change math for me. and they agreed.
Good. That WHMH was number 4 overall 12 plus because.
Okay, so now he's saying the thing that I said. Okay, so we have the ratings. The station is number 4 overall. Okay, they're not specific for Steel Toe Morning Show. Let's break this down because it's going to be very important to show how he's a liar again. Overall, the station was number 4, but Steel Toe Morning Show was overwhelmingly number 1 in its day part. Okay. Steel Toe Morning Show was so good in its day part. Steel Toe Morning Show was so number 1 in the morning that it elevated their entire station up to number 4 overall. Without Aaron and the Steel Toe Morning Show at number 1, they would have probably been like 10 overall. But because Aaron's show was so strong, it brought the whole station up to 4 overall. Okay? Now that's possible. That is possible, right? You got a really strong show. It brings your ratings for your whole network up. Okay? Believable. Except for the fact that Moody, his OCD again got to him, went and looked up how WHMH is doing now. And in the last ratings book, they were number 3. Oops. I hate it when that happens. Now that he's gone and his number 1 morning show is gone, which was bringing the whole average of the station up, the last ratings book, they were number 3. And this ratings book, they're still number 4. So what happened again? What shouldn't we have seen a complete cliff fall? Shouldn't it have been an overwhelming drop and degradation in channel ratings once they're number 1, so number 1, the most number 1 morning show left? Uh-oh. Did they replace you with another Minnesota schlub and the ratings are better? You're not there and the ratings are better. Hello? Now what? So I'm going to let you finish this little cope session, but on your next show, on your big Friday 4th anniversary show since you left radio, can you address this one now? Why are they doing better now? How come they're doing better now? You left and you were the one bringing them up. You were so number 1, you brought them up to 4th overall, but now you're gone and they're 3rd? Got it.
Because of how good our numbers were, it carried the rest of the day. So Melton puts up the Monday through Sunday, 6 a.m. to midnight numbers. Don't believe me? Go on his Twitter. Go look. It says right there in the heading, Monday through Sunday, 6 a.m. to midnight, 12 plus, WHMH.
Okay, so now it does say WHMH? Because for 2 days you said it didn't say WHMH. It said Steel Toe Morning Show. But then you got called out about that, and now you're admitting it says WHMH. And then I really want to hear it, man. I really want to hear it.
4th place. Steel Toe was so fucking dominant here that we were good enough to carry our entire station to number 4 overall.
Again, they're doing better now. He's gone, and they're doing better now. So rub those temples, piggy.
That's pretty fucking wild.
That's pretty wild. Another win for the toe. How come he can't show that video?
Then he steps in shit. I got to tell you, again,
I've checked all my shoes. This is not true.
Have to do anything to this guy. I don't have to expose this guy. He tells on himself. He's the best.
Hold on. So which is it? You constantly expose me and show proof that I'm a liar, or you don't have to do anything and you don't have to expose me. I expose myself. Which one is it? If you don't have to do anything and expose me, why are you even talking? I admit that I'm here to expose you. And then I show it. So
he's the gift that keeps on giving. Not only can he not find success without me, not only do I hold his life in my hands.
Aaron Imholte holds my life in his hands? That's not going to sound good when played next to you telling people not to do business with me because I want to fuck your daughter. That's not going to sound good.
But also, the motherfucker tells on himself. He was panicking and he was whining today with that whingy voice.
Why isn't there a clip? Seems like something that would be hella embarrassing for me. Play the clip of me and my whiny, whingy voice. Play the clip of me and my whiny, whingy voice.
He goes, I never, he's got to stop saying I talked about having with his daughter.
No. You said I want to fuck your daughter. Don't change it now. Stand in the mess you made, because I have clips. Stand in the mess you made. Own what you said. Don't try to do that thing you did before where you go, oh, let me give my official statement. No. You don't get to have emotional spasms and say completely slanderous things about me, and then when you're calm the next day, walk it back. You said 3 times that I want to fuck your daughter. She's 10. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. You know that I don't? You know that's disgusting. You know you went from he told inappropriate jokes about my daughter to he sexually harassed my daughter to he wants to fuck my daughter. Your brain is broken. Your brain is broken. No one wants to fuck your kid. That's insane. That's insane. It's so nuts. You've done this. You've walked. Again, I have clips of it since July. Compile with date stamps. You're going to find out. Keep going.
Bro, you did. Go watch the Third World Aristocrat video. Go watch the...
Why don't you show us? Again, there's nothing you can show that's not allowed on YouTube because all you guys do is cut my podcast out of context. So show it. Show the fucking disloyal, dishonest video. Show it.
Video that I got sent. Somebody mashed it up. It wasn't...
I got sent. He has all these videos, but he never can show anything. Unreal. Show it.
It wasn't Misery Loves Clips. It wasn't My Lost Interest. But they mashed up...
Who was it who sent it to me? Which one of the Clippers that I chat to every day who lives under my dome of delusion because we're all mad at Nick? Who was it? Who sent me that one that really showed that he's guilty? I don't even know why he's walking around today. There's so many videos people made.
Up your rant. I don't know if it was today or yesterday or what, but he was really butthurt about me saying,
I'm not butthurt. I'm not butthurt. It's just funny at this point. You're so emotional. I told some jokes about your daughter, and then you went from he told inappropriate jokes about my daughter. That's where you started. To he sexually harassed my daughter, to he's stalking my daughter, to he wants to fuck my 10-year-old daughter. You're nuts. You're nuts. I'm spiraling. No one's mad, baby girl. I'm telling you what's going to happen. I'm telling you what's going to happen. I have your whole spiraling about this documented. Send all the Third World Aristocrat joke clips you want to the judge. Send them. You're out of your mind if you think this looks good for you.
Talked about having sex with children and mine.
I did? I don't think I did. I don't think I talked about having sex with your children. I think I talked about having sex with 18-year-olds. I usually don't ask who people's dads are before I bang.
I never did that. Where did I ever do that? The internet's forever, retard.
That's why I'm arrested. That's why I'm in jail.
You can just go look at it.
Did you send it to the cops? Every day Aaron sends email attachments to police. He's just like, here's another video. They're like, thanks, Aaron. Thanks, Aaron.
And then he likes to do this cope where he goes, well, then play the clip. Are you that desperate to get other people to play your clips?
So yesterday, when the Pants Maestro told you to play a clip, you said, I play clips all the time. We just played 2 clips. People get mad at me because I played too many clips. Now somebody told you to play a clip, and your answer is, wow, look how desperate he is for attention. He wants me to play a clip of him. You say you have a clip of me that's damning evidence that I'm one of the most horrible monsters on the planet. And then one of your fans goes, prove it, man. We'd love to hate Melton. And then your answer is, wow, he's so desperate he wants me to play a clip. And again, I'm not in his chat even. He's accusing me of being desperate and needing a clip played. I'm not in his chat. I'm not talking to him. You know, this is he needs attention. Yeah. I love all the small shows to help me out.
The internet's forever, retard. Like, you can just go look at it. And then he likes to do this cope where he goes, well, I'm playing a clip. Are you that desperate to get other people to play your clips?
Yes! Play it! What a fucking bitch. What a bitch. I'm not going to play a clip now. Now he won't play a clip? Okay. I got it. It's tough to follow. If Aaron was so dominant, then why isn't he still on public radio? According to Aaron, isn't the beauty of radio that ratings are all that count? Also, didn't the F My Daughter he did the F My Daughter stuff with April too. Yeah, he's so look, no one believes it. I literally have a super cut of him, the evolution of him from he made inappropriate jokes about my daughter to he wants to fuck my daughter. It's bananas. It's bananas. The more butthurt he gets. By the way, the first time he started saying I sexually harassed his daughter, it was Nick Rekieta in my chat that did it to him. Warski made a film back in 2012 called Dark Fist. It's actually not bad. We'd love to check it out. The first thing that broke his brain was Nick Rekieta coming in our chat and super chatting. That's when he started accusing me of sexually harassing his kid. Then April started talking to me on Twitter, and that's when he started saying I wanted to fuck his daughter. So it's 100% outside exterior forces causing him to overreact emotionally and put it on me. And I can show a timeline of that. It's bananas. So while he sits here and pretends like somebody's coping and seething, everything he does is an emotional response. You can plot it out. Everything he did with not Narcotics Anonymous. What was it? Al-Anon or whatever. Like this was all just image. This was all optics. Court-ordered bullshit. The therapy, Slam Piece. You know, I was thinking about this the other day. Slam Piece, because he has nobody in his life, by his own admission, everyone's left him. He admitted this last Monday. Everyone in his life is gone. He pretends like he has these friends that we never see, but it's just like, okay. Everyone in his life is gone. He has panic attacks. He has nightmares. So he got Slam Piece and pulled her in close because he needs a character witness. He needs somebody to point to by his side who goes, she can attest to how much of a Menards dad I am now. I'm pretty... We talk about this thing like Rekieta must be using April. What if Aaron is only using Slam Piece until he's clear? You know, character witnesses matter in some of these cases. Letters to the judge from people he knows asking for leniency. You know, whatever the fuck it is. I don't know. What if Aaron's using Slam Piece as some sort of character witness? Ooh. Cash, Warski versus Matt. Who you got? Go. Huh? Oh, Matt? Pest, didn't he groom April when she was in high school? Yeah, we'll have to ask April about that if we ever get a chance to talk to her. You know?
People can just go find it, sweetheart.
Oh.
So he was coping about...
So somebody said play a clip and he goes, people can find it. Oh. Can you tweet it or... anything? No? People got to go find it? Dude, if you want proof that Patrick's a pedophile, dude, people can find the video. It's like, all right. Well, you can't argue with that. You can't argue with that.
About that today.
Like, my source is Nielsen. His source is, you can go find the video if you want. Oh, cool. Who did it? Poignant Pachyderm?
And I'm sure he went in his Discord after. Oh, here's an interesting thing.
Okay, now this is bananas. I got a message from Soft Weekly. I got tweets about this. You know, I don't really run our Discord. We have a couple mods that handle that stuff. Thank God. I don't really know how it all works. I honestly don't. So the admin side of that, and even our community moderators and stuff can attest to this. I don't have a clue. I'm not modding. I don't know what's going on. The point is, I guess Kino Casino people or somebody, they were like raiding us. They were sending over bots and we were getting a lot of spam and stuff. So Moody temporarily turned on this thing where you have to like prove you have a real account by linking your phone number to your account so that it'll cut down on like bots that join our Discord. You know, we have a 100% open Discord. Anyone can join. Listen to this. We really see what we want to see.
Check this out. So Patrick is so nervous about all the stuff going on, and remember when he said he wasn't worried about the spies that were in his Discord?
Now, Ray DeVito does this, and it annoys the hell out of me. God, with all the stuff I got going on. What? Patrick's so nervous with all the stuff he has going on. What? What's going on? I know there's a lot of people out there who fucking hate me. I don't know what you're talking about. I've never asked anyone to stop anything. I've never begged. I've never said you're getting to me. I never said lay off. I never said like go eat. Not seriously. What's going on that I'm so nervous about? They can never name it. Ever since this video came out that Melton's never seen, he's really in hiding. Huh? I'm flabbergasted at what people are talking about.
Check this out. So Patrick is so nervous about all the stuff going on, and remember when he said he wasn't worried about the spies that were in his Discord?
Yeah.
Well, now he's made people put their phone numbers in to join his. If you want to join his Discord,
do I think my spy? Hold on. I mean, how does this logically even make? I want you to really put your fucking thinking caps on, Aaron Imholte style here, and do the math. Patrick's worried about spies in his Discord, so he's made people give their phone number. Now, first of all, you should know this. It's not like we get the phone numbers. It's just like a Discord thing of like, I don't know. Maybe we do we get the phone numbers? I don't even know. Fuck. I shouldn't say. As far as I know, it's like a verification thing. They like just make sure it's a real account. I should say this. I don't get the phone numbers. I don't know how it fucking works, honestly. But, and also it didn't ask me for my phone number, but I don't know. Does that mean it might already be linked or something? I have no clue. I don't know how it works. I really don't. Or I'm an admin, so maybe it doesn't ask me. Our Discord is and has always been 100% public and open to join for anyone. Only fucking retarded people think that they're spying on it. You can't spy on a thing that's wide open 24/7. I don't know what to tell you, bud. This is like you know, like people who like look up DNS records and pretend they're hacking. I don't know. You do a trace route, so you think you're in Swordfish. Anyone can join the Discord. We want more people there hanging out and talking. It's a safe, fun environment. We've got a group of Spurgs we might nuke there soon. But, they'll go complain about us and dox us in another fucking Discord. I don't care. The number one rule of our Discord is if you make other people uncomfortable and not want to participate there, you're gone. You're gone. That's the number one fucking rule. Here's Moody saying, yeah, it's just phone verified accounts on Discord. We don't get the numbers. If you don't verify, you can still join. You just can't send a message. It's to stop bot spam. Yeah, we were getting quite a bit of that. In-word stuff. And so you don't even have to have a phone number to get in and look. But Aaron Imholte's argument is, I'm so worried about spies that I've started asking for phone numbers. Yeah, how would that stop spies? Spies have phones? This guy's fucking retarded. Again, it's wide open. No one's stopping anyone from getting in. Discord.gg/NLO. Come on over today. It's a chill place to have fun and talk. I don't know what you think it is. It's the chat room, but 24/7. That's what it is. No one's gay-opping. No one's doxing. You're insane. Spies. You know what a spy is in our Discord? A lurker who's too socially inept to participate. A fan that's in denial. That's what you are if you're a spy in our Discord. You're a loser. You're a loser. You can't spy on something that's wide open. Spy? You're fucking out of it, man. I can't. He's so nervous about everything going on in spies that he's asking for phone numbers.
So remember when he said he wasn't worried about the spies that were in his Discord? Well, now he's made people put their phone numbers in to join his. If you want to join his Discord, you got to attach it to a phone number. My spies are still in there, by the way.
Fuck!
How dare you?
My spies are still in there. We don't care. Aaron, half the shit I type in the steel toe nonsense thread is it's mostly to get it back to you. You don't know that? Everyone there's fucking... Chad has a guy in there named Bjorn. We literally type bullshit and then go, hi, Bjorn. We go, hi, Slam Pete. We don't. And first of all, how bad are your spies that you need more than one? My spies are still in there? You don't have spies in there. You have NLO fans that haven't realized it yet. We call them pre-Little Lemmy. Melton B. Felton, you're on your A game tonight, Big Sauce, owning these fools. The truth is on your side. I mean, it's just how do you think you're sneaking into something that's wide open? Are you retarded? I mean, also, again, this is one of the fucking funniest things I've ever seen. My spies are still in your Gmail. How about that, fag? We're still in your Gmail, reading all your mail. How about that? I didn't even have to put in my phone number, and I can still read all your email. Come get me. Is that true? I don't know. Oh, what a pussy. A guy who just had his whole Google account hacked is going to brag about having spies in an open Discord. You got us. We're wrecked.
I get full reports. Boy, were they mad about yesterday's show. Last night's show, they were like, he's seething, he's this. I'm like, really? Because I feel like I called April out because her and I had a really nice exchange last Thursday. And then
it's one of our secret Discord channels, Aaron's Gmail. If you're an Overdose member, you can see it.
She needed to impress Nick. She needed to show off for Nick. So she blocked me and then said, oh yeah, my family would never, because I said, somebody's family contacted me to talk about how worried they were about their family member.
By the way, this is the second time he's done this cope about April and her family. Second night in a row he's done this too. This guy's like, he's really cracking. For people who've been watching this for a long time, he's really cracking. Like, it's really getting foundationally unstable.
Nothing I could do. I told him I have nothing to do with that person. And she goes, oh yeah, Nick, it would never be my family because they know what he is. Are you sure?
This guy probably used to beat the fuck out of April. He knows it's all coming, and he's going to have to fight these stories where, like, her word against his. And if she's the kind of bitch, imagine this. Imagine she's the kind of bitch who rolled tape on their arguments. You have to remember for a second here, April's the technologically savvy one of the duo. Aaron's a Luddite. Aaron doesn't know how to do anything on a computer. Remember, April made the templates. April's got to come down and fix the camera. What if April started recording their arguments? What if April has tapes of their fights? I mean, only because, like, we've seen their fights on air and they're embarrassingly cringe, and off air. Whew.
Are you sure? Because the conversations I've had are, the quote said to me directly was, I know who she is. I know who she's been for a long time, unfortunately.
Yeah, Lemmy says April has to squeegee out the roadcaster. Yeah, anytime Aaron spills a drink or Nick comes down to the studio.
And I just hope this gets better. And I was very nice in the conversation, and I said, I wish there was something I can do. My hands are clean. I have my own life. I have children. I can't go back into that world. It's disgusting. It's gross.
I'm on the straight and narrow. I'm a good guy. I'm not manipulative. I'm definitely not working people right now. I don't lie. I'm a nice man. 3/4 sleeve shirts.
I have a better life now. Whoever that guy was back then, he's dead. He ain't coming back.
Yeah, they told you not to come back. The only reason you're not still going over there is because they told you don't come back. Take your shitty kids in your Easter basket and beat it.
Like I said, I'm Menard's dad now.
Yeah.
I even gained a little weight.
Menard's is going to send him a cease and desist. Like, stop associating your shitty brand with ours. Please? You are not a Menard's dad. We don't have cocaine. We don't have other men's wives for you to sample. We barely have enough barrels to make a boat. Seize the day says, I'm nervous about Melty being nervous about. I'm nervous about Melty being nervous and spies.
Tinker, toilet, Baldo, Simmons, spy.
He thinks we put phone numbers on the Discord because it stops spies. Not since Kevin Brennan makes his chat members only to keep the haters out have I seen such a stupid security system. Haters will never have $5. You got him, Kev. You got him. Frank Neeblis. At least Aaron's done pretending he never pays attention to you. Remember all the days he swore you're not on his radar? He still says I have no effect on him, other than like an hour of content a day. He's losing his mind.
Like a Menard's dad. So I know that was a hard L for people like Pants Maestro.
It was a really hard L. Pants Maestro gave me an entire steel toe goal in 2 minutes yesterday. I didn't even have to eat butter.
People to take, but they had to take it. They really had to take it. McBuck.
What do you think it's like, on Thanksgiving? Aaron doesn't have his own kids because they're with their nuclear family, and just having a normal 2-parent, 3-kid Thanksgiving, normal family. Aaron is what? Slam Piece brings her kids over. Aaron goes to get his neighbor and asks his neighbor to come over and help him turn on the grill. Aaron, if you don't remember, Aaron has a pellet grill. And if you don't know what a pellet grill is, basically you put in pellets into a hopper and you push a button to turn it on. And Aaron had to go get his neighbor to help him fire up his pellet grill. And then what? Aaron sits at SP's family table and pretends her kids are his and that this is a life he's completely committed to, and he's definitely not going to dump this bitch. You let me know. Atomic Dogma, Corey in Kansas City here. Got to come clean. Been spying on you for the toe since 2006, but I've come around. I'm ready to defect. You got to know the secret word.
Buster says, Melton is coping and rattled. Yeah.
Melton's coping and rattled. Never has anything been more true. I've probably more rattled than I've ever been in my life. Really. Last but not least today, and like I said, we might have a little shorter one tonight. Just having some fun. We're absolutely gonna do a show tomorrow. Don't worry about that. But we gotta talk about this Bob Levy Shuli situation. This is, first of all, it was an amicable splitting. Then it was just about apparently something that happened at DabbleCon, and now, again, like most things in this universe, they come out when it rains, it floods. And this is a So Thorough Joe Burrow clip. Give him a follow. Hit the like button, by the way. Almost 900 of you watching. We can't get more than 270 likes. I mean, it's just like we should have 350 like that, and 400 would really make me feel good about myself. This is Bob Levy on Levyverse. Soon to have super tips. Be sure to support him.
Everybody says they want the truth all the time, but I don't really think you want the truth. You want the truth to be what you would love it to be, but it's not.
I do think that's true. Sometimes people want the truth to be the most salacious thing. People want me to be going to prison. People want Rekieta to go to jail for 25 years and lose his kids. People want April to become an adult film star. It's probably not going to happen.
Not always like that, is it? Like people say they wish the best for me. They don't. No, they don't. Okay.
We don't. We're
going to get to everything. I got some notes down, and we will go from there, and we will listen to you people. A lot of people say, oh, this is a lame work. This is a work. This is not a work. There was many things that weren't works that became works because of the bullshit I had to listen to for stupid reasons.
There were a lot of things that weren't works that became works.
I decided to do this because I just wanted to go and have fun, but that was always a problem. The problem was that, you don't do Saturday nights. I had a day off. I had a schedule. And it was like, it's not like you go anywhere. It doesn't matter where I go and how I do my life. But I was told that since I enjoy being home, a lot of people do that. They like to be home. It was a problem. And also that it would, by me going on at 4:00, would affect the money that we're working for. We're working for something. We are a team. We did this together. It wasn't a togetherness. It wasn't all it was.
I'll tell you what, this whole Kevin Brennan started this thing. You can't go on at the same time. I have never cared really, and do not care and do not look, and you shouldn't either. When you go live, who else is on? Am I stepping on it? Shut up. Watch this later. It'll be up. Watch it later. Go watch the other guy. Go watch something else. Watch this and go watch the other guy later. These guys are bitches. Anyone you ever hear doing this, wow, he's up against me. Brennan does this. Chad does this. Aaron has started to do this now with this meme copium guy. The reason we only have 300 watching is because Meme Copium's live. Is it? I mean, there's 24 hours in the day. I got to do a show. If I'm doing a show, I'm doing a show. You can come watch it later. I don't get mad. I won't get mad. Oh, KB's not here today. We don't even like her. No, I just it's very weird. And then don't take it personal if I go on at your time. I don't even know you're live. I don't even know about you. Which might hurt more. It might hurt more, but I can't worry about it. I can't worry about there's other people are going on at 1. Oh, fuck. Other people are going on at 4. Oh, fuck. Who cares? It's such a fragile way to be.
Talked about was family.
This is like the people who complain you're on too late. Yeah, I mean, just how myopic is your entire... Yeah. Sorry, we don't focus on you. I was yelling at a boomer on Twitter. I posted, Aaron has violated his court order to not talk about Kayla 3 times now in the past couple shows. I don't know if Kayla's going to get the police involved. This guy could go to jail for 90 days for mentioning Kayla, and he did it twice. He did it twice this morning, and he has removed the show from YouTube. Now, he's so dumb he didn't take it off Facebook, Kick, or Rumble. And even if he did, if anybody needs this for legal purposes, feel free to reach out. I have a copy of it. So if Kayla's watching this and needs a copy of it for her lawyer, please reach out. We'd love to supply that. I'm sure some Clippers will do it too. But it's so funny. He gets really emotional with Nick and April in the mix, and he starts slipping up. I got to be real careful what I say. Anyway, Kayla. So if he does slip up with that, the initial thing was before his 90-day suspended sentence, but a violation of it would be 100% make him eligible to go to jail for 90 days. So wow. Oh, wow. Cash.
I got to tell you, Melton, I tried hard to seethe the last few days. I just don't think I have it in me. Seething is more of a Johnny thing. Johnny seethes in private, though. Aaron seethes a lot, too.
Aaron does seethe a lot. Cash says, I bet Aaron and SP will enjoy their Casey's Thanksgiving pizza. Casey's. Hunt Brothers.
It's family. It's family. When is it family? It's only family on the air. Okay.
So he's making Shuli look like a fool today on this. He's saying Shuli's phony. He's only your family when you're on the air. Off the air, it's a different story.
Only family on the air. It was all fucking bullshit. And it just just telling me what to do, calling her and saying, Bob shouldn't do this.
So Shuli or somebody from the Shuli Network calling Gina and telling her that Bob shouldn't do this, Bob shouldn't say this. Imagine that. They're calling Gina with instructions to tell Bob how to behave.
Bob shouldn't do that. It was like, I'm an employee. Okay. I was paid by the month, and that's it. Remember when Shuli had the block party? Scott wanted him to open up the books, and he was like, well, he has a set fee, so he should never complain about anything. He gets a set fee every show.
Yeah, but that's true. The employees of a company have no business knowing what the company brings in, really.
So do I. But that was like, he shouldn't see the books. Even when I said, I'd like to be more involved. I'd like to, since we're all family, I would like to be part of this. I'd like to be part, like owner or whatever it is.
It's called the Shuli Network. And I advised him last year to change the name of the channel when he got the new logo and stuff. And they were like, no, we're going with the Shuli Network. We like the S. They never wanted you to be a partner or part of it. Are you out of your mind? Why would he do that?
And he was like, are you going to stay up all night clipping like clips for the BS show? Like the whole BS show was about me. It was like nobody opened up on anybody's fan. Like you knew nothing about anybody. You knew nothing about anybody else but me.
So they're saying they like exploited Bob's life and made Bob talk about his life and his stuff going on, and nobody else did that.
And if I didn't open up about like that, I always did. It was just insane. It was like, I'm not trying. I'm not doing this. I'm not. The BS show started on Vince Russo's network. Vince hit me up and he goes, "You want to do a show?" And I was like, "Yeah, that would be cool." And he goes, "You know, if you see if maybe Shuli wants."
Now is Vince Russo related to producer Joe? I don't know. I have no like. It's not a friendly vibe, and I still don't know what's going on. I still don't know if this is a work or not. I have no clue. But Bob goes pretty hard on TSN. If this is a work, it's gonna hurt them, their brand. And if it's not a work, Bob is 100% trashing TSN right now.
Do it with you or whatever, and I hit him up, and we were doing it. Then once we left there, we were coming over.
Oh, now we're getting a call. Hello.
Hey, so a little background on Vince Russo. Vince Russo is actually a wrestling guy, believe it or not. He was a writer for the WWE now, but it was the WWF in the late 90s, and then he wrote for WCW in the early 2000s. So
got it.
And Bob was a pro wrestler in the early 70s, so that's who Vince Russo is.
Got it. Thank you.
Got it.
All right. So no relation. Joseph Amos says Bob is the laziest person in the Dabbleverse. Seething Obama says, when did Kiki's mom join the Shells Network? What's going on? Come on, be nice now.
Over to the Shuli Network to do the BS show. The thing,
because I thought the BS show stands for Bob and Shuli,
was that we started to make money, and basically the BS show was going to be me and Shuli splitting that money. It was our own show. And basically, it's like next thing you know, nothing happens again. It's like all the money goes to whatever, you know, you just deal with it or whatever.
It is like, even if they make more over there, 400,000 a year or whatever they're saying it is, like with producers, Zinhauser, Mike Morris, Bob Levy, producer Joe. They used to have more producers, right? Than Shuli himself, who you know is taking the biggest cut. And then, do they ever pay guests or anything?
Whatever. It's just insane. Okay. But that's the beginning of everything that was starting. I mean, it was basically anything. Even when I quit Kevin, it was like, we're going to go, oh, you know, he's not going to pay you. So we'll go on and we'll make that money back for you, that, you know, and you can hear the shows. This money's going to Bob. This money's going to Bob. It's all bullshit. It never did.
Whoa.
You know?
So he's saying that they did shows where they said the money was going to go to Bob and Bob never got paid and never got the money. Then why did you keep working for Shuli? You quit Kevin and lost your shit. And then, by the way, Shuli, remember when Shuli called me out for not having Bob's back about Kevin paying him? And I've always had Bob's back about Kevin paying him. Matter of fact, just this week we talked about it. And this whole time, Shuli wasn't paying Bob? And Bob stayed there and worked? Ugh.
No, it never did. And it's not about, it's about.
Real says this isn't true. Oh, no. So I imagine the next Shuli show will be popping, right? The next Shuli show should have quite the rebuttal. We're in for a big fight.
About loyalty. There is no fucking loyalty. Okay. I was just I get called on the phone. I get fucking yelled at. like I'm not helping sell other people's jokes. Like I'm supposed.
Oh no. Now he's making Shuli sound like a bitch. He said Shuli calls Gina with notes about how Bob needs to act. And now Shuli calls Bob and says, you're not laughing hard enough at the jokes on the show?
I get called on the phone. I get fucking yelled at. Like I'm not helping sell other people's jokes. Like I'm supposed to laugh at something. Like, does it sound canned laugh to you? A lot. It's like we got to sell for each other. If we're funny, you don't have to sell anything, you know. And it's like, oh, you don't, you know, you're not like a team player because you don't laugh at everybody's stuff, which made.
I mean, imagine this. Imagine you're getting a call telling you that you have to laugh harder at jokes. If this is true, again, like this, Bob is like making the Shuli Network look silly right now. Shuli's calling people around. Hey, you didn't laugh hard enough. You got to make Zinhauser seem funny. You didn't really laugh hard enough at Mike Moore's visual bits. What?
Made no sense, because if you can tell that it's like, if you got to go, ha ha ha, that's funny. It's not funny.
Somebody's USO says, I have text from the parties involved that will floor the dabble. Oh no, I have no idea what that means. Share if you'd like.
All he does is talk about family. It's all family all the time. You know, I let the guy stay at my house. You know what I mean? It's just insane that when you can write something off.
You never let me stay at your house. And I know how to barbecue. Can Shuli start a grill? Oh yeah, rustic cut.
Why would you want to stay in a house, a family? Like there's 4 people here.
Huh?
And it's like one time I said, my mother-in-law is coming in next that week. I didn't realize. And he's like, I don't want to stay at Zen's because you can't make any noise. And I was like, and then
I don't want to stay at Zen's because you can't make any noise. Get a hotel. What's going on?
I go, yeah, but she's coming in and I hear silence. And I go,
you can watch it. Shuli didn't like when Bob laughed at KB when something KB or Vince or John said. I haven't watched Shuli Network in a while, but like, how did it fall apart like this so fast? Apar, Bob wanted a bigger role, but never stayed for production meetings. Always left the screen throughout the show, left early for his own shows, etc. Joseph Hamas, Bob isn't out of it. He will never figure out super tips. I don't believe a word out of this tard. He's Perry without a handler. Oh, no. Well, Moody's going to get him set up.
I just said, well, I'll just tell her to come another week. And he goes,
we're going to pay little Lemmy to teach him how to do super tips.
Okay. Like, who the fuck does that? Like, everybody's family. Hit me up if you need anything. You know, come on. It's a fucking fake bullshit thing. And it was like, and he's like, you know, even if he was joking about the stuff that the equipment here.
It's all about money melting. Yeah, I know, but it feels like that. It feels like it. Man, no offense, but it's like the Shuli Network is nonstop. You might as well be a 24/7 channel. People get mad at me because I like skip shows or don't do shows. It's like, it won't be good every day. You don't need to hear from me every day all the time. You really don't. I'm not going to come on just be like, Man, these guys literally, it's like Chad. I mean, anybody who can't see what Chad does, it's insane. Chad goes live to get money. It's the only Ray goes live to get money. They don't put any thought. Look, I don't have production meetings, but I fucking lay out a show. I have things I want to talk about. I make a list. I do have a rundown document, and I put links and topics in. You know, I'm somewhere in the middle of all this, but like Ray and Chad just go live because they need money. They just need money. And it felt like the Shuli Network was 4 shows a day. Just why? Here's the same guys again talking about John. Okay. And you know, I like breaking it up and not just talking about Aaron, but that's not only for my sanity, it's for yours. It's not good for you. It's not good for you. I'm going to open the curtains and make you get a little sun. We've done the things where we do Aaron for 12 hours. And I'm not saying we won't again. But you act like little kids whose parents are trying to make them eat vegetables when I want to watch Bauer. Win Steel Toe. Everything can't be ice cream sundaes. Oof.
This is what he bought. This thing right here.
The mic arm. So apparently Shuli wants his equipment back. This is
yeah. The mic stand. The mic stand he fucking bought. Rustic Cuts, the meat thing that I don't even know what happened to them. They paid
whatever did happen to Rustic Cuts? They used to be live from the Rustic Cuts studio because Rustic Cuts bought all their equipment. But like, was that a limited contract? Because I don't think they still do that. No.
For the camera, they paid for a box. They bought all new mics. He sends me his old one. You know, he's like, I got an old one. It's I will send this back. I will send this back in a second. Okay. I will send this back and say he didn't pay for nothing at all. We just wanted to come on here and not do a fucking hate show anymore. That was what I wanted to do on the side. We just wanted to laugh and have fun, have people come to a place. I know people love all the bullshit. It's exciting. It's like, oh, it's not you. So.
It is exciting. I do like all the bullshit. Cherokee Girl member for 20 months. Urban Dictionary for all your lingo needs. I guess so. G-Rob, thanks for being a member 20 months. Holy shit. Tommy, member for 9 months. I hope you sue this gay Bob Melton. I can't wait to I hope you sue this gay Bob Melton. I can't wait. I want him off YouTube. Why would I sue Bob? Big Papa, member for 8 months. Bob said Ray was scum for talking about TSN after he left. All Bob has done is talk about it. Shuli joked about the mic stand. Bob needs drama. I've always been disgusted with how quick these guys treat each other like shit after working together. Him and Kevin went like it's well, I'll never work with Kev. Like they're disgusting, vile people. With people accuse me of being the worst person on earth. It's like I couldn't be half the bad guy you guys think I am. Like I have a compass. I'll joke around about Zulu Brennan or whatever, but like I don't think I'd be disrespectful to her face, or say that to Kevin's face. Kevin's like, you would never say that to my face. Like, of course not. I'm not a social misfit. I have a brand. Yeah, everyone's fine. Again, would I call Rachel dumb or April dumb as fuck to her face? No. I'm sure she. Look, anyone who has the guts to like get in my face after I called him retarded, it's like, all right. I mean, this is the internet. Like, don't take any of this too seriously. These guys like go vile. Daughters, wives. It's like, okay. I'm the ambassador of tenderness, says James Baumert. I might steal that. I'm the ambassador of tenderness. Don't sell yourself short, Melton. You're a horrible person. Thank you. Joseph Amos said, stop ball washing for Bob because he's on Super Tip. He's never been on Super Tip. He might never get on Super Tip. I've been trying to get him to click a link for 4 days. It might never, ever, ever happen. Might never happen. But nobody's sweeping for him. BYB podcast is on Super Tips. I think they're a bunch of fucking losers. And I'll only say that because I know I could beat up a cripple guy. Nice job, Wheels.
Oh, fucking yeah, let's fucking just pile on people.
Yes.
And that's, it started like...
You sound like Ray. I want to do a positive show. If we could all just get along. It's like, yeah, well, this isn't going to help. This video is not going to help.
Been in Pottstown he would have a list of people, he would say, he would hit people up and go, come on down. He told Ray, come down. Ray's like, he told me to come down. I go, you're not on the list that he gave me. And I put together how much people are getting paid by the amount of tickets that are sold. And then we go after and go, okay, this is now what we have. And Ray said, I remember Ray being there, and he's
Hold on. Pest says Pat Dixon was telling Stuttering John about Super Tips. He wants to look into it now. Yeah, like we came up with this before. If you remember, we had this discussion earlier this year when people were like, would you ever let Shuli use it? I don't think it's wise for Patrick Melton, the insane asshole podcast host, to be restricting people from using a tool that we created for creators to use. Your enemies of mine are welcome to use it. When it launches, hopefully soon it will be rolled out where anyone can sign up and start using it immediately. We're working as hard as we can work behind the scenes to get this out to everybody. But yeah, Stuttering John can use it. Again, will that ever make Stuttering John not a buffoon? No. And I think it's a tool that people will use to varying degrees of success. There are shows that use it who can't quite figure out how to not cover up the QR code by a coffee mug, and they don't make a lot of money. And then there are shows that make quite a bit and sustain themselves. So, it's just like anything else. You got to figure out how to use it. I can't be responsible for what you do with the technology.
Like he wants to stay at the house, and I'm like, well, I'm leaving tonight. I had a migraine then. I get them a lot, and I had a migraine that night, and I go, well,
Bob has left early and Irish goodbye every time at both times in Atlantic City. Well, one time I guess he was escorted out by security, but he left DabbleCon like without saying goodbye. Like he just left a day early. And in Pottstown, he just left and drove back. I think he doesn't like to be away from home.
He can have my bed, or somebody takes that bed. He can sleep anywhere. And they're like, no, he's not saying it. And they just played him like a fucking, like the guy is out there. I said that I would pay for his room once I found out what happened. And Ray's like, no, it ended up working out. But it's like, when does it stop just fucking with people all the time? Here comes Yoko. Get ready for it, guys. Okay, and then we'll get to all your stuff after it's all done. Go ahead, Yoko.
Hey, look, Gina and PPP have the same glasses. I'm not even kidding. No cap. Is that what the kids say? No cap. Gina and PPP have the same exact glasses. If you set them down on a table in front of them, they wouldn't be able to tell them apart. That's insane. Those big square glasses. All right, I got big glasses there. Ooh. Yeah, as moody as divulge, we're working on the first round of funding for Super Tip. So everybody who thinks we make 10%, first of all, we haven't made $1, and no, but we're about to. We may actually be getting some real funding and then be a real company. So just another win for the toe.
Hello. No, I didn't even really to be honest with you. I've heard the word dais before. I'm not a comic. I didn't think of it as a dais because last DabbleCon was, there wasn't as crowded, right? I mean, there was more seats. So we all sat, all the people that weren't on the show, like Joe Russo's wife, we kind of sat together along the side. Anybody that wasn't really working, but with the group sat in the side area. But it was so packed this time, and it sold out so beautifully this time that there was none of those seats were available. Like people were in those seats. So I was just looking around, and there's a seat available next to Missy and Anthony and everyone who kind of was just sitting by that back wall by the green room. But I was told I couldn't sit there. That's all. I found a great seat in the way back next to the big star of the evening, Melton.
Wow! The big star of the evening. I wasn't even on the show. What? And again, I said I was sitting in the back. I like what every time Bob goes anywhere, does Gina go? Does she go to all of his shows? He goes to Atlantic City, she comes. He goes to Pottstown, she comes. Is she just into the Dabbleverse? Is she a fan, or does she not trust him, or he can't drive? Like, what's the...
And
and
so
Whatnot Chaser.
It was fine, and Whatnot Chaser. So that was fine. And let me tell you, did I complain? Did I pout? Did I stomp my feet? No, I just like, it was just something that
now we're blaming it on Whatnot Chaser.
Noticed, right? That I wasn't, like, I felt pushed out of that area, and that's fine.
And right before we were going out, they go, okay, we're going to start. I go, where are we sitting? And he goes, those seats right there are for the entertainers, right? And he did it with his head down. He had his head down most of the weekend when he was trying to tell us where we should be.
Like, what? I don't even understand this insult. His head was down while he told me where to sit. Ooh.
In the house, we should be doing this. We shouldn't be going to we're not going to go hang out with Carl and all of them because we have to do a show. Like, we could have done the show after. We could have done it the next.
Oh, so this is like the last night when we all went to, okay. So everybody, like, not everybody, but like performers and a few people got invited to Carl's house for the party. And I think I asked Shuli, are you going to Carl's for the party? And he said, no, we can't, or something like that. Because they were rushing back to this is why they were rushing back to the Airbnb to do a show. They've got to always be doing a show. That's what I'm saying. Like, it just feels like they do shows to only do shows. Like, we got to get back and do a show. It's like, why?
Next day, it didn't really matter when we did the show.
You're there with fans. You're there to hang out. Even when we go to Atlantic City and stuff, again, people are like, oh, you were hiding in your room from Chad. And it's like, we literally went up for an hour and did a show. Hour and 10 minutes or something like that total between setup and, like, it was nothing. We were up and down. It's not our fault all hell broke loose in the 45 minutes we were upstairs.
That was the whole fucking thing. It would have been nice to hang out with the fans, and that was the whole thing. And we had fans coming from California.
Right, I do agree with that.
That planned on hanging out with us that night. And I felt really bad that, I was like, yeah, we're definitely going to hang out. And then it's all of a sudden, we're doing a show. The thing was from 8 o'clock till like 10 o'clock. We didn't start the show till 10 o'clock. We didn't start going. We could have been there. Yeah, we could have been there with, all the guys hanging out. And
USO and Reels are getting... I still don't know what's going on. I know this. It's a lot of emotion, but I can't for the life of me, like, figure out what the fuck is going on. Oh, Sean in the chat says he can call in and vouch for the AC. Yeah, I mean, everybody knows. You can go back and watch. The show is an hour. I think we were gone an hour and 10 minutes.
And,
literally right when we ended the show is when I got the text that Bob threw water on Kevin or whatever. It happened literally while we were wrapping up. And we were texting the whole show for Bob to come up.
And it was just like, you got to do this. You can't do, you know what I mean? Then you go inside and you listen to, Perry when I'm supposed to be hanging out. What am I supposed to do? We're on camera with each other every fucking second of the day.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like when I discovered the Shuli Network, they always say the network part was a joke, but it wasn't. You had a Sports Heads, you had Ray, you had Pat Dixon, you had Chris Abels and the Replayables. Whatever happened to them, by the way? So it was a network, and then slowly they booted everybody off, but somehow they kept the same broadcast schedule and just put 5 shows on a day that were Bob and Shuli and Mike Morse. And it becomes okay, we got to hurry up and wrap up this show with Bob and Shuli and Mike Morse because we got another show with Bob and Shuli and Mike Morse coming on in an hour. Just okay.
Sometimes when I wear the sunglasses, I'm dealing with a migraine or something like that. Or I just don't want.
I don't know what Reels is even mad about. Is Reels actually mad? Who's he mad at?
People to see
I can't keep up with the chat. You're welcome to call.
In my face that, I'm in pain. I'm in pain. And I'm like this. I'm rubbing my head. The show. It was in May or something. And he's like, can you make believe you want to be here? And then I'm like, I'm here every fucking day.
Ooh, shit talking. Brian Landon says Shuli was known on the Stern Show for ripping off the performers he booked. That's why Richard, Sal, Scott, and Beetle all quit. He's a shady scumbag. Well, this is not boding well. Crumb says, happy Thanksgiving. I'm thankful for all y'all. Crumb, you said, I can't even, just take a general compliment. I can't even remember. I saw you in a chat room the other day. You said something very, very funny, and I can't think. Maybe I'll think of it in a minute. But either way, Crumb's very funny. And I hope Crumb can come out to Hackamania one day. Daylaw, member for 19 months. I, too, am a member. It's a fact. Big Will, member for a month. He says he wanted to hang. Why did he leave? Why did he leave ASAP? I don't know. He's always Irish goodbye. It's always been hey, where's Bob? Oh, he left. It's what? What? Shaggus Monkey, member for 13 months. So apart from all the money, Kevin was right about Shuli all along. Yeah, I still think Shuli made way more than Kevin.
Always wanted to just be able to tell you you're not doing your job. It was basically me. If I'm not myself, it hurts. And it's not a good show because nobody can cover. Nobody. It's like you're saying that the other guys suck, that they can't do anything. You can't pick up. Everybody has to pick up for somebody else on a show. That's just the way it is. Okay, somebody's going to have an off night. But if I have an off night, oh my God, it was the end.
Yeah, good point. But Shuli paid Bob and Kevin didn't. And Kevin still thinks he's in the right to not pay Bob. But hold on. Bob is saying Shuli didn't pay him. Bob is saying Shuli collected money, Reels, and never paid him. I mean, he did say that. I have no idea.
Of the fucking world, and I had to hear it. And then he would call her with all these fucking questions and that. But after that show, he gave me shit again because I had a fucking migraine. He's like, we just can't do this stuff like this. It just doesn't. We can't feed off. We got to feed off each other.
We got to feed off each other.
Basically, you're feeding off everybody but yourself, motherfucker.
Just like Aaron Imholte did to Nick Olas Rekieta. Rumble Fridays. Rumble Fridays, everybody. Okay. We're gonna do it. This is Steel Toe Morning Show. This morning,
in certain extreme situations,
do you remember this intro?
the law is inadequate.
This fish tank shit is hilarious.
It's not.
Like just hearing steel toe references all over fish tank. And Alex texting, he's like, he just texted me back yesterday. He goes, I think I'm gonna slip in a few more tonight.
Aaron thinks Alex Stein is his friend and that he's not making fun of him every chance he gets. For those who don't know, Alex Stein was on Fish Tank Live and was calling Steel Toe the biggest podcast on the planet. Aaron Imholte, all this stuff, just roasting him. And Aaron thinks it's awesome, and Alex is a fan.
Well, we'll talk all about it. It's going to be great. We've also got to get ready for the Friday.
Alex is not an Aaron ball watcher. You're not paying attention. I'm telling you, he's roasting him. He's making fun of him nonstop.
A 4-year anniversary show, and
Aaron pretends like Alex is his friend. Alex pretends like he likes Chad. Watch what he did to Chad on his show. They're fucking with him.
I think what I'm going to do is right now, I'm going to ask Johnny if he can go on for a little bit on Friday. If he doesn't mute himself.
Oh, shit.
How does Johnny have a Steel Toe Morning Show hat, but Aaron can't afford to sell them?
I'm sorry, I didn't have my...
Oh, my God, you're a hostage.
What?
You've got your voice sounds like the guy who's demanding hostage money.
I think you need to log out and log back in.
And just in case you ever thought they might talk before the show starts, they don't.
It sounds like Gary Sinise and Ransom. All right.
Sounds fine on this
No,
one.
it doesn't.
You sure you don't want-
No, you seriously need to stop talking. It's gross. It's really fucking gross. Like, if you go on YouTube right now and you listen to it, you sound disgusting. Yeah. We're going to have Johnny.
Aaron thinks he's going back to radio.
Log out and log back in. That was disgusting, man. We've got a lot to talk about today. We'll get to make fun of the Packers. Alec Baldwin.
Oh, good. How would you describe your show, Aaron? Well, we mostly celebrate Melton L's and cover Packers news.
Baldwin shit all over Americans while he was in another country, which is always nice. Whenever you have celebrities go to another country and talk about how fucking retarded the rest of us are. Thanks. Appreciate it. I guess I'm a little old school like that. Probably because I was in middle school while my parents would have Fox News on and trash the shit out of the Dixie Chicks for going to another country and saying, I'm ashamed that the president of the United States.
Aaron's entire political opinion comes from the formative years of watching his dad yell at Fox News and the Dixie Chicks. Got it?
It's George W. Bush at the time. Is from Texas. And they hated the war and all that. And if you're in country music, you got to love war. You know, war is fun. Justice will be served and the battle will rage. This big dog with my dad is served in the... you got to like...
He thinks he's going back to radio.
War, if you're in country music, especially if we're doing the war. You got to hate war if brown people do it. If you're in country music. But if the whites are doing the warring, then all right, how do we do?
How does it sound?
Yay, he's back.
All right.
There we go. Yeah, you were trying to tell me that you had kidnapped my son Sean Mullen and you were looking for a $2 million ransom.
Right? And we were supposed to get to the part where you pay me before I left. That's
no, you get to the part where I go, I'll have your fucking head on a pike. Do you understand me? One of my favorite. I fucking love the movie Ransom.
We're 1 minute in every day. 1 minute in every day. He's Googling clips. Remember that scene?
And some of the Mel Gibson, Gary.
He's Googling it. He's Googling it. Are we gonna have to watch a movie clip just like the Raven promo yesterday? Here we go. He thinks he's going back to radio. What's the plan on radio? To Google YouTube videos all the time and see how well you remember clips?
In these scenes in that movie, it's such an underrated movie. Here, Mel Gibson.
Metal.
Ransom, Gary Sinise. Where they're fucking screaming at each
Metal.
other. Oh, yeah, Gary Sinise throat chops Liev Schreiber. Is that part?
Liev, yeah.
But yeah, like this scene. Here,
I found it. Here.
Daddy? Dad?
Sean, son.
I want to listen.
Why are we watching this?
That's enough. No, put him back on. I want to talk to him. You just did.
No. You listen. Real good.
this is what you sounded like on your microphone at the beginning of the show. Like you were trying to tell me that you were ransoming.
All that was because he wanted to show Johnny what he sounded like. All that.
My child.
We should have kept it. I think that would have been better, like the whole show.
Can we be very honest too? Not only is Delroy Lindo strapping in this movie, but
by the way, Aaron has the same roadcaster I have. Aaron has the same roadcaster I have. He can't go.
You sounded like this. You sounded like you were asking for $100 million in unmarked bills.
He can do the same thing I can do. No? Can't figure it out? Too many sound clips programmed into the buttons?
Mel Gibson is a fucking hunk in Ransom, dude.
So hold on. We started out by showing Johnny what his voice sounded like, but now it's commenting on Mel Gibson's physique. Yeah. Yeah.
Gay.
This is back in the Mel.
He aged a lot really, really quickly. It was like he was young and vibrant forever, and then all of a sudden, bam.
Let's see how you look 26 years from now.
So now he's defending Mel Gibson's body.
You know, 26 years from now, we're not going to look so good. I mean, shit.
Did you catch it? Aaron's mic arm is such cheap Chinese garbage. This happens all the time. He moves it. You know, we've made fun of him, how often he moves his mic unnecessarily. Oh, yeah. The clamp comes loose. The cheap, shitty clamp comes loose. I mean, this happens all the time. You'll see this all the time.
Let's see how you look 26 years from now.
By the way, it's only going to come loose because he moves it again. You know, he unnecessarily moves it again. He should never have to move it. Why are you moving it?
You know, 26 years from now, we're not going to look so good. I mean, shit. 6 years from now. You know, 26 years from now, we're not going to look so good. I mean, shit.
You're going to be dead.
And by the way, if you can't see them chins when he gets caught off guard,
you know, 26.
Sabracadabra said he's such a dollar store dipshit. He's a dollar store dipshit. Hit the like button, okay? We're at 310. That's shit. Hit the like button for dollar store dipshit.
6 years from now, we're not going to look so good. I mean,
look at that chin. He looks like he's holding a dick and is he came up for air for a minute. He looks like the dick started coming and he's aiming it away from his face. Whoa. It's going to get worse. If I was on YouTube, I could go frame by frame, but I can't. It's a good thing he has that neck brace on. Oh, wait, that's another chin? I thought he had a neck brace on there. Whoa. Now he's got Ray DeVito testicle chin on top of a fat chin. This is getting good. This is what he probably looks like in the ring when he gets hit. You got it in my eyes. Oh, he's chinless. He really is chinless. Jesus. And then his little cheeks pop out. These little dimples pop out on his cheeks. He just looks like a cartoon. Like, who has a face like that? It's toonish. It's toonish. These little bumps pop out on his cheeks. Oh boy. Oh boy.
26 years from now. 26 years from now, we're not going to look so good. I mean, oh, shit.
You're going to be dead. Jesus.
Oh, my God. Let's full screen this.
Let's full screen this.
My fucking mic came out of the thing.
We know. It happens all the time. We know. He thinks he's going back to radio. You can't say this enough. What part of his show does he think is good enough to be pro? What is this guy talking about? He thinks he's going, oh, my mic thing came out. You want to look up a movie quote? I think Mel Gibson's hot. You're fired.
This happens every few months when you fuck
Yep.
when you fuck around with it too much.
Yeah, mine comes out constantly. Oh, wait. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. I have grip strength and can make sure it's tight.
Let's get.
We'll wait. And again, just the killer instinct of Johnny here to zip it completely shut while his radio partner fumbles around with something. The chemistry of these two. How did Johnny know that while Aaron's incapacitated dealing with a physical problem in his studio, that Johnny should just shut the fuck up and not entertain us? This is great. This is great.
This happens every few months.
We'll wait.
When you fuck around with it too much. Let's get this party restarted. Well,
Yeah, if you fuck around with your mic thing too much, you're either replacing it every few months, or you have that happening. One or the other.
Great stuff, Johnny.
Here we go. We're almost there.
Yeah, screw it into the table. That's how daddy like.
And now Johnny's super loud.
Jesus.
This is monotonous.
But da 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 da
It's so
monotonous.
He's still doing this. How long shall this take? You know, I mean, can we put a clock on it? Let's put a clock on it.
This is back in the Mel.
He aged a lot really, really quickly. It was like he was young and vibrant forever, and then all of a sudden, bam.
Let's see how you look 26 years from now. 26 years from now, we're not going to look so good. I mean, oh, shit.
You're gonna be dead. Jesus.
Oh my God, let's full screen this. My fucking mic came out of the thing. This happens every few months when you fuck around with it too much. Let's get this party restarted.
Yeah, if you fuck around with your mic thing too much, you're either replacing it every few months, or you have that happening, one or the other.
We're almost there.
Yeah, screw it into the table. That's how daddy like. Jesus.
This is monotonous.
But da 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 da. Monotonous. Da 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 da. Oh, it looks like it's still falling. Is it still falling? All right. You know, a lot of people can't do a top-notch program like this. You know, it's difficult for a lot of people to pull off a top-shelf, high-quality broadcast level production.
Production is the key word.
Mm-hmm. And remember, there's another word that goes with production: value. You got to put your value in your production. Otherwise, you might look like somebody who just has a mic stand poorly affixed to a table.
Perfect. Huh? We're good. We're all right,
buddy.
I really cranked on that son of a bitch. We're not gonna. You won't see that issue ever happen on this program again.
Right? That'd be like hearing my cat all of a sudden.
All right, let's continue on. I love when Mel
Let's continue on with the clip we're watching because it sounded like Johnny on the first fuck-up of today's broadcast. We've had nothing but fuck-ups on today's broadcast. Johnny's voice was fucked up. Then I started complimenting Mel Gibson. Then my mic fell off. Now we got the mic fixed. Let's go back to the other tangent. What is this show? What is it? Let's get back to the Mel Gibson clip. What?
Gibson screams at Gary Sinise and Ransom.
Well, you better get used to that. You better get used to crawling in the dark for the rest of your days because I am going to get the best group of manhunters in this country, and I am going to dedicate.
Hey, this reminds me of what's that show? The Silicon Valley, when Nelson Baguetti, aka Big Head, thought he was applying to Stanford, and then they got him to be a guest lecturer, and he didn't have the goods. So he just went into class every day and showed everybody things like Tron and The Social Network. Just put movies on like a substitute. That's what Aaron does with his radio show. He comes in every day. He's like, do you guys remember Ransom with Mel Gibson? Oh, you're going to love it. Okay. I thought this was a radio show. What? Oh, guys, you're going to love this part with Gary Sinise. Okay.
I like to tracking you down. Hey, get your head out of your ass.
You're like, what'd you guys listen to on the radio today? Dude, we part of Ransom.
You think you can threaten me, huh? Who do you think you're dealing with? Give me the money. Fuck you and your $2 million. Don't you understand English, you useless piece of shit? No money, none. Let me tell you something. You think you're suffering right now?
Right now, the FBI fucking negotiators that are in the room with him right now are like, your kid's dead. Your kid's dead.
We're 8 minutes into today's show. 2 minutes of it's an intro. So we are 6 minutes into today's show, and we're watching movies. Remember when this used to be for Wednesday nights only? If we hit the goal.
Kid's dead. Your kid. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Like, this is
you
so
are not helping, sir.
Yeah, this is like so not the way you handle a ransom situation, like quote unquote by the book, the way they tell you to. Right? It's great for a movie. I mean, this is awesome for a tense movie scene.
Okay, let us know. You let us know if it's good.
Terrible for real life advice.
And if you're the kid and you can hear this, you're shitting your pants right now.
Oh yeah, you're like, oh fuck, what is my dad doing? There's a maniac with a gun standing 6 feet away from me. Why is my dad antagonizing him?
Movies from the 90s with Moopy. Movies from the 90s with Moopy. Have you seen this movie? I bet you have. And if you haven't, we'll watch it together right now. This is the Steel Toe Morning Show. What has it become? We're kind of slow. We'll watch some movies, and what do you know? I know every fucking movie quote. Steel Toe, Steel Toe. What the fuck is this fucking show?
If I'd made more goal, I threw away so much goal. April's truck. Why did I buy her the truck? 10 goals right there. 10 goals, 10 more goals. This breakfast pizza. 2 goals. This is Celsius. 2 more goals. He would have given me 2 for it, at least 1. 1 more goal. A goal, Matt, for this.
This goal is an absolute good. The goal is life. All around its margins lies the goal.
Everything movie sees, he just thinks about it in terms of how many goals. How many goals?
Got no idea what suffering is. If I don't get the cash, in 1 hour, this kid is dead. I don't get my son back, and I mean real soon. You better kill yourself. Because when I catch up with you, I'm
Boy, that Soft Weekly told me he was banning anybody who said the Beggy Monster in his chat or something like that. Like he was losing his mind. Like he won't say the Beggy Monster anymore because Blind Mike made fun of him. You got to go watch the Beggy Monster segment on the latest Blind Mike show. It's
Mel Gibson would have been so demonetized on YouTube by now.
The Beggy Monster.
My goddamn time. By the time we're finished, you're gonna wish you weren't.
So now we're just watching Aaron drink Red Bulls and watch movies. This is what you're paying Aaron for. By the way, he wants money for this. Have you given him money for this?
I'll have your head on a fucking pike. You understand me?
I love that. I'll have your fucking head on a pike, dude. That's some medieval shit. Mel is telling Lieutenant Dan that.
Imagine calling somebody a begging monster and then banning you from their chat. And Aaron's the one who said it. Guys, we have to be at 200 by 9 o'clock to keep the begging monster at bay. And then you start making fun of him like, oh, the begging monster. Check under your bed.
He'll put him on Joffrey's wall if he doesn't get his boy back anytime soon. Jesus.
Lieutenant Dan's got a new neck.
Yeah. But Lieutenant Dan, you ain't got nobody.
What a riff.
Magic spy.
Remember other movies Gary Sinise was in? Remember?
Goal rules everything around me. Green.
Goal rules everything around me.
Goal rules everything around me. Green.
This was our final exam in fat class.
That magic spy. I was scared, but Lieutenant.
Okay, another one of my favorite segments. Aaron doesn't have the goods, but he feels like he's on a roll, so he's going to force himself to come up with quotes. He keeps every segment going on far too long, and he's not quick, so he has to like cross his arms. And you see him like go into the tank to think of something to say. Meanwhile, we're like, maybe just let the bit go. If it's over, it's over.
His boy back anytime soon. Jesus.
Lieutenant Dan.
Watch this riff session.
Dan's got a new neck.
Yeah. But Lieutenant Dan, you ain't got nobody.
Magic spy.
Magic spy. I was
Here he goes. Could have just let the bit go, but nope. Aaron's got to keep it going.
I was scared, but Lieutenant Dan, he lost his head. Hulkamash a baby with one.
Aaron calls up Johnny later. You gotta laugh harder. You gotta sell it. You gotta laugh harder at my bits.
$1 says with starts like this, I can't imagine why radio doesn't want you back. Well,
with starts like this, I can't imagine why radio doesn't want you back.
Oh, hi, Mark.
You're going to like the way you look.
Radio, they install the microphones.
So that's what he took away from that. The mics won't fall out at the radio station. Oh, but you'll still just be Googling movies?
You know? They take care of it.
Guys, we're going to wheel in the media cart today and watch a movie with commercial breaks.
Triple N says Mel was stuck in William Wallace mode. S-word jockey says Mel was just talking to the Jews for that dialogue. Oh, well, that makes sense. Mel was just talking to the Jews for that. See, that's if you're a good director, what happens is you try to find a way to motivate your actors.
Mm-hmm.
So that you can get the best performance out of them.
Oh, okay.
So how did he motivate him? What, did he just walk up to him and was like, rumor has it, Sinise is...
All right, so we got to go to 40 minutes, I think. That's what I was told, between 40 and 50 minutes.
You know how many I have to run through the assembly line to get to 6 million? You have no idea how many cars I have to build. You know,
I mean, wow, when you can just skip to any random place and he's like Jew bashing or trans bashing, I like, what?
It takes me to build one car. If I were to crank out 6 million, do you know the production rate I would have to run around the clock? You have
Think of
no
it like
idea.
a tray of cookies. Oh, Jesus Christ, here we go.
Oh, this is not good. Not the Cookie Monster parable. This isn't good.
The begging? Oh.
Yeah, so Alex was very funny with all that stuff yesterday. And Johnny, I mean, this is amazing. There's both of us were wrong yesterday on our predictions.
All right, here we go. Getting into the Nick and Kayla stuff. Now remember, Aaron has a hearing December 11th for his Kayla Rekieta revenge porn felony charge. And he's confident his lawyer's taking care of it. It's done. Not going to be a problem. He's blessed. He's got the best lawyer. He's so blessed. It's the best, really, when you think about it. But he is not. He's been court ordered not to talk about Kayla Rekieta directly or indirectly, especially on his program. Now, he did it last night, and then this is this morning when he got a little even more brazen. Now, again, he's deleted this show off of YouTube. It's still on Rumble, Kick, and Facebook. And again, if anybody ever needs it for legal reasons, I have it. Feel free to reach out.
Oh.
Yeah.
So he didn't fight it?
But he didn't plead guilty.
Now, again, Aaron's kind of dumb. He might have pled guilty. Apparently, he might have pled guilty and it's just not in yet. Or it doesn't get filed until the next. They have December 17th, another hearing. But there could be an agreement in place. Nick went home from that court case yesterday and tweeted today was a good day. So nobody really kind of knows what's going on, but Aaron's sure he knows what's going on, you know?
There was a third option?
They scheduled another settlement conference. They didn't come to an agreement. I mean, I've never seen it. I've never seen it.
Aaron's not a lawyer, and Aaron's kind of a dumb guy. Why would you have seen this? I've never seen it either, and I've been involved in lawsuits. I've been involved in charges. Aaron's like, I've never seen this. I've never seen this. Yeah, well, you're not around this stuff at all, so that's not surprising.
Nobody really knows what happened. Everybody has their theories. I don't really have a theory. I'm more of a wait and see.
So what is this segment? You notice how we didn't do a segment on what happened to Rekieta yesterday? Because I don't know what happened and nobody knows. But Aaron's made it a segment where he's going to violate a court order now. Uh-oh.
Kind of a guy. But I heard from, there were a couple people that said,
oh, God, he's doing the hand rubbing. This is how you know he's like in his feelings. He starts itching and rubbing and doing his little autistic tics and rocking and shaking.
Everybody has their theories. I don't really have a theory. I'm more of a wait and see kind of a guy. But I heard from, there were a couple people that said, what was it? Nick spazzed out or Nick lost his mind. I didn't see anything like that. Other people just saying, well, they just kicked the can down the road and all that. So nobody really knows what happened.
Great segment.
We know is that it seems like when it comes to Nick, expect the unexpected. After all, he is chaos. He is chaos. So I would guess the way this case has gone so far and the way Nick needs control of everything. He needs to feel like he has control.
The projection from this guy is so thick.
Nick probably thought that he was, being a badass.
And I'm not saying Nick isn't like that too. I don't really know Nick, but like, talk about a guy who has to control everything. Holy shit.
Like, we're going to make them come. I don't think that the state gets overly impressed by shit like this, and I don't think you're going to see much change in what they offer him. So whatever they were offering wasn't good enough for him to say yes to yesterday. And I have a feeling that they're not going to appreciate having to wait another 3 weeks.
So hold on. Aaron just said nobody knows what happened, and I'm not going to speculate. I don't really have a theory. But here he is telling you what he thinks happened yesterday, and now he's telling you that they're not going to appreciate this. And so here's his theory. It's almost like he's a liar.
To close this thing, I don't think you're going to get much better.
I think the offer,
so nobody knows what the offer is. Nobody knows if there is an offer. Maybe the state wasn't ready, and they're like, we're still working on our offer. Nobody knows shit. But Aaron's judging Nick now, going like, I guess Nick didn't accept what they offered him, but the offer's not going to get any better. And in 3 weeks, they're going to be more annoyed that they made him wait 3 weeks for this offer. So if I was him, I'd take the offer. What? What are you talking about? Guy with 3 shirts?
And I could be totally wrong because I've never really had a whole lot of interaction with the court, but I feel like the offer would probably just get routinely not worse, but like, hey, we offered this before, you weren't interested, so now we're offering slightly less than.
Yeah.
And you get that.
So nobody really knows what happened.
Yeah, that's probably how it works, Johnny. Johnny thinks SSDs are worse than hard drives because SSDs are unreliable and break.
That's the update from yesterday. That's all.
Moody reminded me of that the other day, and I had a chuckle. Johnny thinks physical spinning hard drives are more reliable than SSDs.
I know. Sorry, boys.
And he gives the sad thing is, like, I don't blame anybody for not knowing that SSDs are more reliable, but like, Johnny thinks he's a computer guy and goes around telling everybody how it works and what to buy.
Will Heron did a great interview with the woman, his witness. She calls herself Kay.
He didn't do a great interview. There's actually no information. She wasn't allowed to watch anything, so she learned nothing. And this woman, by the way, who shows up, this is not a Nick sweep or whatever. This woman looks pathetic. And remember, she got all upset when Nick filmed her. She goes to Nick's hearings. She films Nick's hearings, and I'm not even saying you shouldn't do that. I'd love to, if I was close, I might go do that. I might do it to Aaron. But then when he started doing it to her, she got all flustered, and she's a frumpy looking chubby bitch. And they won't give out her name or anything. So, the reason the news won't show a witness with no name is because it makes you unreliable when you can be anonymous and just say shit. So she just goes on Will Heron's show and they act like they have all this dirt. She's a Kiwi Farms person. Yeah, I mean, they're just idiots. Like, you can tell she's such an insecure in her own skin bitch. And she just sits there so fucking uncomfortable telling all this stuff that doesn't amount to anything. There's no reason for it. Kiwi Farms doxed her. Great for them.
Kay went to the thing yesterday, and he had some things to say. Go check that out on Will Heron TV. There was also a guy from Kiwi Farms there taking notes. Said it was
like Kiwi Farms, the organization, like an official reporter.
Incredibly awkward, the whole deal, but.
Or what they call him, the dog? What they call him, the bark? What did Warski call Kiwi Farms? The dog site? The dog? Or the cow farm? What was it called? Cow site?
Check that out on your own time. Let's go to Matthew Q with $2 over on PayPal.
She was abused as a child? Yeah, it's fine. It's just like there's literally no information, and they act like they're so important and dishing out like, wow, Will Heron had a really good interview. He didn't. She doesn't know shit. She didn't see shit. Cowboard. Yeah, that's what it is.
Pal, he says, I have O positive blood. Should I be worried? I mean, 78% of people who have O positive blood, but do I have to have a talk with my parents and see if there's a surrogate father involved? Yeah, I mean, how dark does your skin get in the summertime, Matthew?
What's your melanin count looking like?
I mean, it might be something worth checking in on.
It might.
That's all. Okay, so what's our number for today? I know the evening show.
Got
the
you guys.
Evening show has
kicked in a
went
little.
into the morning show a little bit. 3:30.
Right.
Is the number today. 3:30 is our number. Go ahead and throw in Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Now, we are offering an extra hour of overtime this week. This is the last goal of the week. I think the plan for Friday is you guys just throw money into the envelopes and we'll go for
This is the last goal of the week. On Friday, just throw money. Good news, guys. This is the last time this week we're going to ask you to give money until we hit a goal. On Friday, just give us money. Oh.
For an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, up to 6 hours. For
up to 6. Let's not go crazy. Pig Saw. We already covered it.
Friday's big 4-year celebration anniversary show. Be here for that if you're able to. Oz, Johnny, Whiskey Pete.
Oh, no. Is this... Okay. Remember what he's saying is going to happen, and then let's see what happens. Oz, Johnny, Whiskey Pete are all going to be on Friday's show?
And I'm working on one other person.
Oh, fuck. So... his Friday 4th anniversary show might be better than the 10th anniversary show.
To stop by. And then we'll also just kind of do a show. If people have some questions about steel toe lore and history and all that.
Yeah. I have a question. Is it true your old radio station is doing better now, despite the fact that steel toe brought them up to number 4?
Shit, we'll do that as well.
I have a question about steel toe lore. Is it true that you beat your wife in 2022? Repeatedly choked her out? Just asking. No, just asking.
That's going to be a fun
I have a question about steel toe lore.
Show.
How many times did you bring your kids around drugs for real?
Fun laid back show on Friday. What I needed to ask the audience was
I have a question about steel toe lore. How come you petitioned the court to pay your ex-wife less than the state mandatory minimum for child support? How come? How come you run around buying cigars and jerseys but can't pay your wife the minimum suggested amount by the state to support your own children? Hello?
You want me to do it as a Rumble Friday thing?
I have a question. Why are you still paying for April's phone and truck? Sorry, quick question about steel toe lore. How long have you kept the score for the Vikings on your little whiteboard? And why do you do that? Autism, got it.
So we could play all kinds of copywritten shit.
Quick question. Why are you hugging yourself? Who does your laundry and how come they won't get you a new shirt?
And other stuff for the
How long until SP starts buying him shirts? This is a shirt SP got me. Because, SP comes and watches all the hate content about Aaron, and then she runs back to Aaron and tells him, like, what to fix. They're making fun of this. Fix this. They're making fun of that. Fix that. Stop mentioning the goal. They make fun of that. And now we make fun of how many shirts he has. So it won't be very long until he comes, oh, this is a shirt SP got me. She just starts buying him shirts because we're making fun of him having no shirts. But he's so dumb he won't even wear the new ones. He just goes right back into his routine. Gordon Lightfoot, Eric Church. Gordon Lightfoot, Eric Church. Bret Hart. Gordon Lightfoot, Eric Church. Bret Hart. Minnesota Vikings. Bret Hart. Gordon Lightfoot, Eric Church.
for your anniversary, or should we have it on every platform, seeing as it's a celebration of everything?
I see it.
Should we have it on every platform? Now they're going to argue about what platform it should be on. Again, go to Kick and look at the Steel Toe Morning Show if you want to have a laugh. Every one of their shows has no views. Facebook, we showed you this. And now they're arguing about it. Like, should we include Kick in Facebook? I don't know, man. I don't know. Do those 6 people really deserve it? Imagine this being a discussion on your program. Should we include Kick? Yeah. It is a celebration of all.
I see it being more fun the first way, but I get what you're saying with the second one. How many people do we lose because we go to Rumble? Like how many people?
6. And again, Johnny, I got to call you a fucking tard. Johnny can see how the first one would be more fun. Rumble only. Johnny can see how Rumble only would be more fun. How? No, I'm serious. How? Why is Rumble more fun?
Shut up, Melton. This anniversary show is a way to get some quick holiday spending cash. Papa needs some money for presents.
That's true.
Louie, Gooey, Stewie, Moody.
I saw on Kick too. Nobody has gifted a membership to Aaron on Kick since David Chandler in October 2023. And he's the only one.
People just literally like, nope, I can't do it, man.
There's a leaderboard, and it just has David Chandler, 15 memberships, October 2023.
Don't do Rumble.
Well, we do about 1,200 at our peak on Rumble.
You gotta start calling him on this stuff. You gotta start calling him out on this stuff. He's so full of shit. You don't. This is like Mersh telling me 4,000 people watch him live. Oh, okay. I mean, look, if this helps you sleep, I guess.
I think that a lot of that's because a lot of our audience comes over and then you end up on the front page of Rumble.
Right. A lot of our audience comes over and then we end up on the front page of Rumble. I've never seen him on the front page of Rumble. He says this all the time. Every time I go, I look. He's never on the front page. I look every morning. He's so full of shit. I'll start posting it every day. He's full of shit, and we'll be here Friday too.
We have so many people.
We're on the front page. Yeah.
And then you attract. I know our followers and subs and shit get a nice bump on Rumble Fridays, but I don't know, enough. I'll say that we get enough on Rumble Fridays. I'm happy with the numbers. No matter where we do a show, we usually peak out at about 1,000 people at a time. Anywhere between, I would say, 800 low end, 1,200 high end. No matter where we are. So,
well, it's your ship, man. Steer it where you want.
Oh,
do you want me coming over in person on Friday?
No. No, let's do it.
We don't have a ramp.
Do it remote. It's easier that way. Plus, I don't.
It's really, no offense, man. It's a downer to see you physically in person. I don't know.
Well, I don't know what kind of shape my house is going to be in after Thanksgiving and all that, and the kids. And
again, does anyone believe that Aaron has his kids on Thanksgiving? Does anybody believe that? They have a real family with a real mom and a real dad who love each other in the same home? Can we go to Dad's dark, empty home? We're going to play Hunt the Cocaine Vial.
So
okay, Nick.
Just, I'm going to be having.
What's Aaron going to cook? He goes to the deli and gets some turkey slices. Honey, that's mesquite turkey. Dip it in the potatoes like we learned.
Coke all over the place.
My daughter is smart. Potato dipping smart.
Oh.
Yeah, it's gonna
be like zero, like the zero sugar.
I don't know what state my house is gonna be after Thanksgiving. Okay.
Big on that.
Okay, Aaron. Aaron. Ah, honey.
All right.
Zero.
So 3:30 is our number today.
Hey, he's rubbing his hands. He's rubbing his arthritic hands.
Hey, here's the deal, guys. Get us under.
He's milking out of every gland.
300 by 7 o'clock. I shut the fuck up about it until 8. Get us to 200 by 8.
Keeps the beggy monster at bay.
You know how it goes. Let's drop.
You know how it goes. You guys have seen shows, right? With their hourly goals.
Drop in a bunch of money on today's show. It's the final goal of the week. Let's knock it out. Streamlabs, PayPal, Rumble Rants, etc. Thank you guys very much. Like, subscribe, follow, all of that. 199 says, Trucker 18-wheeler, whew, I've got O negative. Hey, congrats. Well, it's just a blood type.
Way to be a downer.
I don't like how our audience just has decided now if they have O. Having O positive blood, guys, doesn't mean you're black.
What?
A lot of black
Yeah,
people,
but I've got O positive blood and a huge dick. 2 out of 3.
A lot of just because a lot of black people have O positive blood doesn't mean people with O positive blood are black. A lot of terrorists happen to be Muslim.
It really is 2005 comedy. This is he doesn't adapt or grow. This is rough, dude.
Doesn't mean Muslims are all terrorists. And I think culturally we're still working on that one. It's been about 25 years. We're still trying to get a good grasp on that. I'm going to sneeze in seconds.
Oh, boy. We're going to have to go in. It's like he collapsed all his chins up. We're literally, where'd they go? That's David Copperfield shit right there. He just like it got cold and his balls sucked up in his body.
A lot of.
I want to see it again.
We're still working on that one. It's been about 25 years. We're still trying to get a good grasp on that. I'm going to sneeze in seconds.
You think this is what Nick saw? Just puts his hand on his head. There you go. That's how we baby bird it.
A lot of map.
That's the face he made when he realized Nick took his wife. Ah, man. You're not going to give her back, are you? She's not going to come home, is she? We're going to have to cut her out of all the pictures.
Maps have mustaches. That doesn't mean every mustache or every baby-faced person.
A lot of maps, just have weird, scraggly beards and lie a lot because they're uncomfortable. That's all. All right, guys. You know what? First story of the day. We get to make fun of Packer fans. We're coming up on a holiday.
Hold on. Where's it? Where's this violation of the restraining order? Everybody said it was between 40 and 50 minutes. Where is this? That's what my Discord told me. Do they lie?
Great time and all of that shit when we can just sit back as a show here in lovely central Minnesota and just bag on Packer fans. So Last week, the Packers went to San Francisco, and this Pack not giving you this prize. Suck my dick. And so this guy, about not getting his sports prize at what looks like a prize that he won because he was a Packer. Like this is some kind when you have a confirmation bias. I'm fully on the side of the 40ers
fan who
we'll skip this segment.
Ben Crump. Wisconsin has
but I hope
that
line thing was
like well just because
oh my god, fucking hand in your balls,
right?
I felt embarrassed and judged and a little ashamed. Ashamed of what? You went to
your cousin or
more ball.
Not only you real
eventually someone from the 49ers came by.
What frustrated
so and I feel like the Midwest hospitality. That's kind of a dick move though. Like, hey guys, I'm gonna come up and
their volume is all over the place.
49ers tailgate party. Oh, we want a really cool 49ers thing, but nah, I'm gonna keep it. Fuck you.
I can't believe this. I absolutely.
I thought you don't read your Discord, Melton. No, literally, I've never said that. So you misunderstood something and I'm owned? No. I've never gone, I don't read my Discord. I've never said that. So within 1 minute I need an apology or you'll never be allowed back in my show. Look, if you get me, you get me, and I'll let you know you got me. But I've literally never gone, I don't read my Discord. I've never said that. I said I'm not obsessively on it. I said I'm not on it all the time. And I said I don't read all of it. You couldn't. So apologies. I swear to God, we'll come over there.
Absolutely love this.
Uh-oh.
Nana's clams. I have to say, most people who say,
imagine thinking I said I never read my Discord. Like, what an idiot. What a fucking idiot.
Self-awareness are the least self-aware people ever.
And then I don't know, like, do you feel better? Like you say that and you go like, he said he never reads his Discord. I did?
So 2 guys putting on a show, making fun of a kid for being gay about a football thing.
Mm-hmm.
We've upset Nana's clams with this story.
Oh, no.
Tell me you take
Why is this volume so in and out?
Without telling me you take the internet too seriously. This is a touch grass moment. I love how Aaron has so little self-awareness that he is being more childish in his reaction than the kid was the whole time. Dude.
He's cracking. He's actually cracking. I really, man. Like, what are you arguing with your chat about now? It'd be like banning John Doe for saying I never read my Discord, which I am going to do. I love this face. This is what Nick looked down on. Aaron would open his mouth and Nick would just skeet.
How did you take that seriously? Johnny and I fucking around making...
God, we own your life. I did that to you. Remember, I made you do that.
Fun of Packer fans because we're Viking... Dude, the next time you decide to call out someone for no self-awareness, find the nearest mirror because I'm telling you, bro, it's an emergency. It's an emergency. Sapphire says, Meme Copium just called Aaron Imholte. He does that. And said, Aaron keeps winning. Dude, we're fucking winning on the fish tank.
We'll see. Let's see what bump you get. Because I went and looked at your page and you're like, your numbers are not, your numbers are, does he know we can see the view count on his...
We're crushing it. We're the biggest podcast on YouTube.
We're huge. Nobody bigger than the... you know what it is? It's another win for the toe.
I think he almost just said nobody bigger than the Onion. Now, I've never seen this. I don't know for a fact, but what my ears just heard is there's nobody bigger than the
podcast on YouTube.
We're the biggest podcast on YouTube. We're huge. Nobody bigger than the you know what it is?
Oh, the Ole. Maybe it was the Ole.
We're crushing it. We're the biggest podcast on YouTube.
I'm going to be honest. I think he said the Ole.
We're the biggest podcast on YouTube. We're huge. Nobody bigger than the you know what it is?
I think it's the Ole, but I'm not sure.
We're crushing it. We're the biggest podcast.
It'd be funny if he said nobody bigger than the Onion.
YouTube.
We're the biggest podcast on YouTube. We're huge. Nobody bigger than the you know what it is? It's another win for the toe. Is what it is. Thank you guys very much for your support. Hit like, hit subscribe. We appreciate you guys chiming in here this morning. It's the last show before Thanksgiving. It's our last show before the big anniversary.
The big anniversary show shall be nothing other than more this. You know, like, I mean, what? Guys, it's the last show before Thanksgiving. Thanks to our executive producer, KJ. Just really knocking it out of the park. With the K and the J. JK, KJ. Am I right?
Show on Friday. Yeah, throw us your anniversary envelopes if you're not going to be here on Friday. Throw us a little congratulations, something.
All he's going to do is beg Friday. He keeps going, there's no goal, but all he's going to do Friday is beg.
We'd appreciate it. You know this show runs on your money.
This show runs on whale oil.
Matthew with $2 says the game was in Green Bay, first of all. Second, of all the Packer fans have won 4 Super Bowls. The Vikings have lost 4.
Where is this violation of the court order? Look, I have been out of it today and not watched it, but everyone said he violated this court order today and mentioned Kayla directly and indirectly between the 40 and 50-minute marks. I've now watched from 38 minutes to 60 minutes. There's no mention of Kayla. So, look, this one's on me because I didn't do my prep right. But, like, where's the mentions of Kayla? Where's the mention? First of all, that sounds like a perfume. The mentions of Kayla. They got to be on Steel Toe Boring Show by now, right? That's where I read that he did it, I think, earlier today. But I ain't got time to be combing through his shows. Again this morning, Kayla's mentioned both directly and 30 to 40 minute mark. I misread it. That's on me. All right, well, we got a lot of funny stuff that I didn't know we were going to get. And good luck. We get to watch more. Take your prep. Fuck you. Go green, bitch. I'm bringing Go Green back. It's the ultimate insult. You tell somebody to go green, you're basically telling them to turn gay. Why don't you go green, bitch? Why don't you go green? All right, here we go.
Not my lost interest. Meme Copium. If we do it on a day when Meme Copium's live.
Somebody said, you okay, baby boy? I'm not. I'm cracking up. Hit the like button. I'm a complete failure, and I admit it. I might go to jail. I don't get a big head. I might be going to jail. I might be going to prison. I don't get cocky. They could show up any day, especially with the way I keep admitting all the crimes. I every day on earth that I'm not in jail, I thank God for what?
It's even funnier.
We can steal some viewers.
Yeah.
With Bert.
That's what I meant.
So Alex has one final. I don't know if this is the last one, but this was the last one yesterday. So literally all day, Alex is just following this bird around yesterday, trying to tell him stories about Steel Toe. This is the last clip. Now, what's funny about this one is keep an eye on the woman in the blue hair. Because as Alex is telling this retarded, worthless, stupid story about Steel Toe, she is furiously taking notes in that journal.
And by the way, cut that out. Don't let PPP and Warski get a hold of that. that I thought it was from 40 to 50 minutes and it was from 30 to 40 minutes. That's embarrassing. So edit this out and make sure nobody makes me look dumb.
She's taking notes like there's going to be a fucking test on this. So what I love is that somebody has a journal at Fish Tank right now that is full of steel toe morning show notes. And by the way, I figured it out. Bert looks like a cross between George Floyd and Bobby Lashley. Bert wants to fucking hear about
of the baby that got tested positive for cocaine.
I don't do cocaine or any illicit drugs.
Well, it's just a metaphor.
It's just a metaphor.
So Bert's trying to give Alex reasons not to talk about this, but Alex just dismisses it with.
I need to just kind of finish.
And this is where we really get to see how little Bert wants to fucking hear about this anymore.
Sir, I want you to be happy now. Because I'm leaving, I need to just kind of finish telling you the parable of the Requietas, and then this.
The parable
of the Requietas.
It's a parable now.
Then the parable what about Nick Rekieta?
Why is this story relevant? Why keep you bringing it up? I don't actually
because
give a
they
shit.
had a baby that got tested positive for cocaine.
I don't do cocaine or any illicit drugs.
Well, it's just a metaphor.
Okay, that was kind of a mention. They. But not really. I don't think that counts.
It's just a metaphor.
So Bert's trying to give Alex reasons not because there's no love lost between Nick and Alex. And Alex just wants to. Alex isn't, like a yell and scream and get angry at someone guy. Alex is just a subtly be shitty about it guy.
And kind of point out when he's getting shit handed his way. Like, hey, look at this guy lose one.
People are like, Aaron, he's shitting on you too. I know. I have a sense of humor. The situation I went through was disgusting and horrible, and no human being should behave that way. And
compared to that, this is just fucking funny.
But I did it over and over and over and over until he took my wife, and then I was like, oh, I don't want to play anymore. I'm going to take my wife and go home. And then he was like, actually, it'll be like it's both of ours. We'll just keep it down at my house. That's my bike, punk. Remember Friday? He devoed him. Nick Rekieta devoed Aaron Imholte. It'll be like it's both of our wives. We'll just keep her at my house. Cool.
Right. Like, people don't understand. Like, the reason I'm different.
Hold on, guys. You know the scene I'm talking about, or should we Google it and watch it?
The reason people view me as different, and the reason people put me in a different class is because I looked at the world and I went, this was gross. This needed to stop, and the person I was needed to die. That was
why is he going into this nonstop? All he does is go into like rehashing this redemption arc story about himself, like every fucking time. I got out. I'm better.
He's a selfish, disgusting, piggish human being, and he needed to die. So I killed that guy. And you move on now. You can't fully be free of that unless you can listen to people make fun of you for it and laugh along with them. If you laugh along with them, that's the completion of the death of that person. Because it's in the past, it's not you anymore, and you can
who's he talking to? He's like talking to himself. Once you let go, it's in your past, and you can move on, and you can hold your head high. It's like, okay. None of us did anything. like again, it's wild that 8 months after the fact, he's still like coping with this and like reconciling it all together in his head. It's fucking weird, dude. We know.
I've said numerous times, and like when one of my ex's family members called me. And, we're worried about our, I'll just say, loved one. And I said to them, I go, look, man.
So hold on. Was it April? No, I think he's talking about April's parents on the night before the arrest. He purposefully is misleading about all these events and runs them all together.
Just a spectator now. I'm not about that life. I'm not there anymore. I don't have any information for you. I'm just watching like everybody else, So Bert has fucking had it with Alex.
One of my exes, I mean, does he consider Kayla an ex? It's so insane if he does.
All Alex wants to do is tell this story. And blue-haired lady is journaling like her life depends on it.
What? So this guy, he's like the Atticus Finch of online attorneys.
He's like the Atticus Finch of online attorneys.
Online attorneys.
A fucking asshole.
Incredible guy.
Okay, good attorney.
He got caught up in some stuff. He's a good guy. Started going to hedonism, started doing this, started, having some fun.
Yes.
Swapping his wife with Steel Toe Joe.
So hold on, he faded down his wife, swapping his.
Aaron Imholte.
Okay. And fucking drops a Bubba reference in there too. Did you catch that one?
Steel Toe Joe, Aaron Imholte.
So
Yep,
even
Steel
Bubba
Toe Joe.
Bubba the Love Sponge gets a little love from Alex on Fish Tank also.
Yeah, this is love, Aaron. Aaron thinks this is what love feels like.
A wife or girlfriend, okay.
But you have banged other couples. You've banged a man's wife
with
in front
consent.
of him. No, they're all consenting adults on this.
So what's the point?
Well, they're children.
Bert just look at.
So what's
look
the
at
point of
Bert's
this?
eyes are rolled back in his head. Bert is fucking done with Alex and his bullshit. And look at her. She is just furiously writing all this down and staring at Alex with determined intent, I would call it.
Oh.
We're around for all this. So if you're going to have this lifestyle, try not to have it around children.
I don't have it around children. I don't have any kids, at least none that I'm aware of.
Their audio is all over the place. They just keep fading it up and down over there on Steel Toe. I can't. Him and Johnny will get loud and then they'll get quiet. He'll fade this audio up and down. Like, just put it somewhere and leave it.
Look, I was never a part of this. I only watched. From the edge of the bed.
Well, I just want to shout out the Rekietas. He has a court case, I believe today. I think he had a plea deal.
Today?
Yeah, he's charged. He had 28 grams of cocaine and his daughter tested positive for cocaine. Oh, sure. And so now he had
So look at, she's hearing the story and she's like, oh my God.
Really?
And I love that Aaron thinks that she has to be writing about him. Like, she could just be writing stuff. Like, she might not be writing anything related to what he's talking about. Aaron can't fathom someone who can multitask.
That's how normal, like, non-internet people react to that. They're like, what a fucking...
Non-internet people. Where are these non-internet people? Oh, North Korea. Right. What the fuck is he talking about? Non-internet people.
Monstrous piece of shit.
And that's coming from a lady who looks like this. She's like, wow, this is unbelievable. I'm like, wow, you've never... I'd feel like someone with that, it just seems like it wouldn't be that surprising to you.
Yeah.
Bert, we have your blood tests. We know what medications you are on.
What is my blood type?
O negative. So let me tell you. O positive.
You just took a guess.
So Alex nailed it. Wait until you hear how Alex knew he was O positive, by the way. I didn't even know this.
I thought it was O positive from the start. I just said O negative because I got tricked up. But it's O positive.
Oh, you said O negative because for African Americans.
O positive.
No, no.
How did I know? How did I know?
Because
there's A, there's B.
O positive is the most common blood type for African Americans. Literally the most common. So you just took a random guess.
Built Ford tough.
built Ford tough.
And also people of color, it generally have O positive.
Imagine watching Fish Tank live. Like, you got to watch like an hour recap with all the, like, imagine watching this live. You're a loser. Like any Big Brother type thing where you're like watching it all like live in real time. You're nuts. You're fucking nuts.
Did you know that Henry Ford was a Holocaust revisionist?
I'm not really sure exactly what Holocaust revisionist is. I mean, I don't really like pay attention to like tragic shit in U.S.
Henry Ford, you said he's
in world history.
Do you know who Henry Ford is?
What's the point of this?
Alex.
Had been trying to do.
They have another settlement conference in 3 weeks.
He created the modern day assembly line, or I guess the.
What's the point of this?
Alex, Nick didn't take the plea. They have another settlement conference in 3 weeks.
We'll get to that. We'll get to that in a little bit too.
Oh, that's big news. So Nick had been trying to do.
So Alex goes from that text-to-speech, seamlessly going away from the Henry Ford Jew shit, right back to Nick because he got a text-to-speech. Alex, Nick didn't.
That's big news.
Alex, Nick didn't take the plea. That's big news. So anyway, Bert.
Oh, that's big news. So Nick had been trying to do. He's been trying to appeal it because he thought that the search warrant for them to go into his house was unjust. Because in a way, I am on Nick's side. Nick had this guy, Steel Toe Joe, that he's wife swapping with, and Steel Toe.
Black people mostly have blood type O positive. That's racist.
Oh, yeah, she's 100% not writing anything related to what Nick is saying. Or sorry, Jesus fucking Christ, what Alex is saying. You can watch her. She's like doing a pattern thing. You can watch her pen. She's almost, I want to say she's writing the same thing over and over. Watch her. But it definitely has nothing to do with what Alex is saying.
I'm on Nick's side. Nick had this guy, Steel Toe Joe, that he's wife swapping with.
Look at her hand.
And Steel Toe.
Watch her hand.
Warrant for them to go into his house was unjust. Because in a way, I am on Nick's side. Nick had this guy, Steel Toe Joe, that he's wife swapping with. And Steel Toe.
Black people mostly have blood type O positive. That's racist.
No, this is a gold fact. I researched it.
See? I told you. So, Steel Toe kind of asked
He
him.
won't stop. Bert doesn't care, and Alex just jumping in.
He went online and said that they did ecstasy together and that they did coke. And then, Nick Rekieta's pastor of his local church, which is, I think, a church that also ran a school that his children
Look at Bert doesn't fucking care.
Yes, you've said it 100 times. Yeah.
And she's writing this down like it's like, all right, this is going to be on the test, so I better know this.
She's worried that if she doesn't get every detail, she's going to be kicked out of the fish tank.
She's 100% not writing anything about Steel Toe.
She's going to be expelled.
Was a concerned citizen and voiced a concern at the Kandahoa County, it's something like that, Kandahoa County in Minnesota.
Look at Bert.
Yes.
And so they did a welfare check on his children. And when they went in the house, there's 28 grams of blow.
Okay, well, that's an issue. I don't do drugs. I don't have any illicit drugs in my hair.
Well, Nick Rekieta would tell us that he didn't do drugs either.
No,
Alex.
So it sounds like either he's blurted out or it's just these indirect mentions by Alex. I can't find the fucking thing. We've listened to 30 fucking minutes of it. Aaron doesn't say Kayla. It would be clipped. It would 100% be clipped. If Aaron said Kayla. But we got to find out what the fuck everybody think. You know, this is one of those things where it just might be sensationalism run amok. You know, because people, again, this is what Bob Levy said at the beginning of that clip. The truth, people want the truth to be a thing. And when you go on Reddit and you read, Aaron has violated this court order to not mention Kayla 3 times. You want it to be true. You want it to be true. But I didn't hear it. There were a couple times he said something like Nick but I don't know if it was like his wife. I don't know if he said Kayla. Aaron was definitely writing the as he says, the pod to pod it down. But I don't hear it. There's definitely like some indirect, like his wife. I did hear his wife on one, but it happens like right when those other guys like start talking over him, you know, pretty quickly in succession, like over Alex. So I don't know. How much this matters really depends on Kayla and whoever the fuck is handling this for the state. Is it like a judge? When it's like a court order, like this is a judge's order, right? So it'd probably be up to that judge, the exact judge, to decide whether or not he wants to go after Aaron for this. But to me, this feels like a stretch. And again, everybody wants everybody to go to jail for everything. The fact is, people like really don't. It's like what Nick said. People don't go to jail anymore. So I don't know. Daylaw says, can we start a GoFundMe to get Big Black smoke detector fixed by Chris? He doesn't seem interested in fixing it. Right? Yeah, hasn't it been going for like 2 years or something like that? I don't think he's interested in fixing it. He doesn't seem interested in fixing it. Every time he calls in and you mention he acts offended, he's not going to, it's just the same way everybody tries to get him to go out to live events and stuff. I don't think he's coming out to live events. Oh, we'll fly you, we'll drive you, we'll give you tickets. I don't know. They went after Ralph, they'll go after you too. I know. Again, you seem like some of the most informed people in the world. They will. Okay, are we done? We're going to have a big Thanksgiving show tomorrow. I don't know what that means. I'm just so inspired by Aaron and his big fourth year anniversary show of his broadcast. So I want to have a big Thanksgiving show tomorrow. But we probably won't. It'll probably be this. I do have something special planned. Bring your turkey, bring your kids. Let's go to the mall. Let's visit that store, Lids. Sorry, it just rhymed. Thank you to KJ for being today's executive producer. We'll come back. I don't know what time in the morning, probably around 9 or 10 a.m. We'll fire it up. Maybe we'll do it in the afternoon. I don't know what's right. What's right for you? Let me know on Twitter. And I got to go eat a McMuffin. We'll see you tomorrow. And look, if anybody can find some sort of definitive thing, other than that, I'm calling this one mostly false. How do you do the Politico meter? Mostly false. That's what I'm rating this rumor. But if you know anything about me, I have no idea how the law works because I'm prison bound.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick melting faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the onions that nobody like. Path have my home.